Okay. Alright. I'm live. So, I thought I would start by showing the Vtuber model. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's start showing it, I guess. Here. We're seeing the shoes. Ignore those. Those are bad. I just couldn't do them. They didn't turn out well. Yeah, okay. Here we see some... Ooh. Okay, wait. There's an ad playing. I think. Let me wait to continue showing. I'm gonna like go up here because like these shoes are not good. Yeah, ignore these shoes. They're bad. You're not gonna see them anyway, so it doesn't matter that they're bad. Yeah. So we have some bad shoes. Like yeah. I have no words. They're bad. Then here, there used to be fabric here. On the leg, but now there's water. And ooh, you're seeing some fish swimming through the water. I will say, here as well, I'm not too satisfied. It doesn't really look like it's water. Yeah, so yeah. And also like the water part and the gold part in the same layer. And because of that, the fish is like swimming through the gold part as well, which it's not supposed to. So, that was bad by me, but you know, yeah. And here I'm also seeing I didn't really erase stuff that well. That looks kind of bad. Okay, yeah, so here we have some more fabrics. There's water in the hair as well. Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm noticing some stuff here. Yeah, ignore that. We're not gonna see the legs much anyway. Here we have the hair. The nails are not that good, but ignore that. Just ignore everything basically, because it's not good. But yeah. So, this is the hair. It's not amazing, but yeah, and it's the same outfit. Yeah. So, and here as well, I messed up a little bit with the art. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, it's not good. Some parts. Yeah. Same outfit, the security badge, but now we have some jewelry here. We didn't have that on the first one. This part, the blue part thingy. Here we have the mouth. Okay. The head. Ooh. It's yeah. I'm not too satisfied with the mouth, but whatever. So yeah. Yeah, and yeah. I don't know. It's not the best, it's not the worst. It's not much different from the first one, I feel like. Right? There's some improvements, some stuff that are worse, I guess. But I feel like it's fine, you know? Overall, yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be the best. Because I'm not very good at drawing, so yeah. I don't really know what to say more than that, because yeah. But yeah. The eyebrows are different levels. Maybe it's because the camera's at an angle. Could be that. Wait, let me see if I put this in front of me. Why are different levels? Okay, wait, whatever. That's not good. I will go into the settings later and look around with the eyebrows because they are at different levels. So I will look at that later. Ignore that for now. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm bad at this. Okay, let me... Okay, yeah. Okay, let me be small here in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, I can make myself a little bit bigger though. Like that. But like ignore the eyebrows. Okay. Ignore them. So yeah. Now that I showed the Vtuber model, well, not very good though. So ignore that showing, kind of. But yeah, so that's the model. Same outfit basically. So I thought I was gonna like talk about my thoughts, or like the reason it's the same outfit. So basically, I'm not the best at drawing, clearly. But yeah, so I'm not the best at it. So because of that, I feel like every time I make a new model, I didn't want to make a new outfit. Because, you know, I struggle with making outfits sometimes. So I decided that, like, I'm gonna make 3 models with the same outfit. And so I made this one. So now I made 2 of this one. So I'm gonna make 1 more with this outfit. And then the 4th model is gonna have like a new outfit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's kind of my plan with the outfits. So I'm gonna make the same one more time. That way I can focus on just learning to draw the Vtuber models, and you know, I don't have to focus too much on like coming up with an outfit and learning how to draw that outfit, because I'm not that good at that yet. So anyway, now let's go over some other stuff, I guess. Yeah, okay, like ignore this stuff down here, because I'm using a PowerPoint, so I will know what I'm supposed to talk about, you know. Yeah, so that was the model reveal. Amazing. It was not good, but ignore it. Like, yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. Then we have the new background. Yeah, so the background, this is like not the main background, right? Like if I play games, I'm not gonna use this. It's more like in situations like these when we're just talking and stuff. Okay, my phone is in the way. I can't see where I have the scene. But yeah, so here's the new background. What are we thinking? Is it fine? It's a bunch of water bottles with it's supposed to look like a bar almost. Yeah, I I don't know. I couldn't come up with anything, so this is what we turned out with. So yeah, it's like a bar, and we have some water bottles here, and on all the stickers it just says water in different languages. So we have water here in English. I think this is in Danish. I'm not entirely sure. This is Korean. Here we just have like, sorry you can't see that, but you can't see my mouse, but you know, we're going side by side here. Yeah. Then we have like, yeah, the water bottle, with like just a water thingy. It's supposed to look like water. I don't know if I succeed in that. I feel like it's fine, but like not. Yeah, it's okay. Here we have like just no sticker. Here's water in Latin. It's the same as my name, obviously. Here's water in Swedish, my language. I think this is like French or something. Japanese, but like in letters. I think this is German, maybe. Swedish, Spanish, English. This is Greek, but like one is like the way it's spelled in Greek, and one is like the English spelling, I think. This is Finnish, Swedish, English, and you know, the molecules way, chemistry way. Yeah, so this is the background. Yeah, it's okay. yeah, it's just, yeah, it's okay, I guess. It's, yeah. I don't know what to say. But yeah, I think it turned out fine. Like not the best model or not the best background, but like it's okay. Yeah, like if I just learn how to draw bottles a little bit better, I guess I feel like it would like be kind of cool. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what more to say. Yeah, so yeah. Okay, let's go back to, I have prepared, so so here's the PowerPoint. So that's why I'm not behind the thing. Wait, I could do like this. I got an idea. Hello, it's fine. Wait, there. Okay, we're inside the PowerPoint. So yeah, this is the background for like just chatting stuff. And yeah, okay, I'm shit. That was not on point. That, yeah. I'm gonna show you the model real quick. Just like, it's the same outfit because I didn't want to draw a new one. So here's like the it's a little bit different than the first one. So yeah, yeah, it's not the best. So okay. Yeah, it's, I do like the water more in this one, and we have some fish swimming through, but I messed up with some stuff, like the gold part here and the water. You can't see my mouse, but yeah, the gold part and the water is in the same layer, and because of that, they swim fish through the water. So that's not very good. It's also here, right at this area. This layer is like, wait, let me do so you can see the mouse. Cause capture curve. So no. Now you can you see the, yeah, now here at this area right here, as you saw just now, the fish, like this water layer is still like all the way here. So because of that, it's still going, like it shows up here. So I do now know some issues. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it froze. But yeah, that's the news. And this part I didn't have before. Okay, it looks a little bit bad on the live stream. The jewelry, I'm noticing. It's a little bit like pixely. It doesn't look like that on my screen though. Yeah, sorry, I'm showing the boobs. Like, okay, I kind of like them. I have to admit, like it like almost looks like it's a little bit like sheer here. Yeah, I'm not gonna show much more. The fingers, I don't like them, and I'm not even gonna show the shoes. I've already showed them too much. Yeah, but yeah. So anyway, so I'm like, this is the PowerPoint. Wait, I'm gonna show you. Here. So this is like the real background. This is like the real one. How it's gonna look like, well, like when I'm actually using it. But now we're in the PowerPoint. So yeah, this is a PowerPoint. So I'm just like trying to line it up a little bit so it like looks okay. Am I floating now a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. Sorry. I should have prepared more. Wait. I apologize. Yeah, so basically I've already said this, but the background is just I'm gonna remove so you can't see the thingy anymore. So yeah, I hope it's So there. Let's go back to the. Wait. Okay, sorry, I'm confused. There now. All right. Yeah. So in here we basically, I've already said this, but it just says water in different languages. Yeah. So English. Now we're going from the side here. Here, English, Danish, Korean. It's supposed to just look like water. Latin, and that's my name, the way it's spelled. What in Swedish, my language. I've already said this, but I'm saying it again. French, I think. Japanese, but like in the letters, like English letters. German, I think. Swedish, again. Spanish, English. Here we have Greek, I think. So this is like the actual spelling. This is like how it's spelled in English. So this is like how this is pronounced. So I thought it would be cool to have them same as, yeah. I thought it was like a little cool there. Finnish, Swedish again, English, and then obviously water. Yeah. Or like chemistry. Yeah. So that's those. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry. I can't speak very well. Yeah, so the stickers, I think they are a little bit boring with like they're just like I didn't do like, I just made them straight, the text, like they're just like I see. I'll add that to someone. Maybe this one. Would you have some bottle you would like to add that to? I could do that if you like. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is open. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have this one too. And this 12. This one? Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. I'll add it to that one. Yeah. I'll add that to this one. Yeah. I'll do that after the stream. I can add it. But yeah. So this is the bottles. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, I'm saying yeah a lot. I apologize. But yeah. So again, sorry. You have to accept that that's a part of me. I can't not do that. Let's continue with the PowerPoint. Because now we've seen the background. Oh, this is not what I was supposed to do. Okay. The transition between the screens. I'm gonna add that now. Yeah, thank you. I'm not that good at drawing, so it's wait, let me see if is it this one? Okay, now I'm just gonna go back to the starting soon screen, so we'll see if it goes. There we go. That's the transition screen. It's okay. I kind of like it. It's a little cool. It's like a wave, and then it falls down. Yeah. So yeah, now I'm gonna show you them frame by frame, so you will see each frame that is used to make the screen. Yeah, that was what this was. This is the first frame. I don't like the wave. The frames in the wave doesn't look very good. Because I can't draw waves. Kind of. So this is the wave, the first frame, the second frame. So it's like a little bit of a jump here. Then we have the third frame, the fifth frame, sixth. Then it hits, and it gets a little bit of a splash. Sorry, I'm in just floating here now. You have to accept that. Okay. I'm gonna show you them all, and then I'm gonna like rank them. So then we have this one. So far this is my favorite. Then we have this one. This one is pretty cool too. Yeah. Then we have this one. This one I don't like. Then this is like a weird cut. It doesn't look very good. These two one, and then it just fills up, and then it starts dripping. Yeah, so those are the frames. So let's rank them. I have to either one of these two is probably my favorite. Like no, this is my favorite. I like the little like swoosh. So this is the favorite one. This is the second favorite. Let's I mean, like, I mean, this is just a blue screen, but okay, this is my least favorite. It doesn't look good, but like it's fine when it's going, but in this image, it doesn't look very nice. Oh shit, yeah, but it's okay. Exactly. I mean, I have to learn how to draw water basically to make like a better at some point. Yeah, like we don't need to do that now. It's okay for it to not be amazing. Yeah, but whatever. This one I feel like is okay. Yeah, it's like here we have like a kind of a nice shape, but it's like still not amazing. And this is they almost look the same, these two, but it's just different sizes. So these two I feel like is like at the same spot almost. I don't know. Like they still don't look very nice in my opinion. Like the shape. So I don't know if but I think I prefer this one over these two at least. Yeah. And this one I don't like very much because it's just the shape of the like the thing that hit back. It's too different from this because here we have like it's actually like splashing, and here's just like a point, So this one I don't like too much either. I'd say I don't know if but I think I prefer that one over these two. Sorry, I was covering my mouth when I was speaking, so it glitched a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, I still think I prefer them over those, like the coming in waves, but I still don't like it. This one, like it's just a transition between these two screens that doesn't really look that good. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna do that though, because I'm lazy. But yeah, I'm at some point. maybe. When I have learned how to draw water, I think I can go back to it. When I've learned how to draw water, then I can go back to it a little bit more. I mean, maybe not when I like mastered it, because that will like take forever. But when I've like understood how water like flows, then I can go back. Yeah, and I mean it's just like kind of like a blue. It's a little bit of a gradient as well, so it's like a little bit like boring, kind of almost. But yeah, yeah. But this image, I kind of like. It's a little cool. I mean, all these images are like kind of similar. It's just water at like different levels with like, you know. Here we have just a blue screen, with like some gradient. So I do think that's pretty cool though. I do like it. It's nice. I don't know. I do prefer this over the point. I will say that. Yeah. Here we have the drips. These drips, like, they're okay. Here, these ones, do you see this edge? You can't see, wait here. You see this edge? It's not very good. It's like pixely. Yeah, I tried, but it just didn't turn out very well. So yeah. But out of the point, like the drips, I do like this one when it starts like breaking apart. When they're different, like, you know, but like this is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, let's show the animation one more. You can. It is a little bit like almost like glitchy. I feel like I should have made them a little bit like smoother, but whatever. I think they're a little bit too long on each image, but you know, some other point we are gonna look at that, I guess. Now, I thought we were gonna look at the alerts. Now, this is actually something I've had this for a while, but I thought I would show it anyway, because I don't know if people noticed. So I'm gonna send like test alerts, because you can do that, and then we'll talk about it. So when people follow me, you know, okay, I clicked it. Let's see here. Oh, they become a water drop. Wait, let me line that up. Wait, that look. Okay, it doesn't line up very well with this, but whatever. They become a water drop because that's a little bit fun. You know, it's a little bit more fun than just your follower. You know, you're a water drop. Amazing. Now we have. Yeah. So wait. There, the new followers. They get that. If you subscribe, subscribe with a Prime subscription, then you're a puddle made of Prime. Wow, amazing. Yeah, you became a puddle. And like and puddles are amazing, because puddles are basically just small lakes. So if you think about it, it's actually pretty cool. So yeah, like, don't be angry just because you're a puddle, because puddles are amazing. Yeah, I mean, I'm a lake, you know. In my last name, it's Sjö, that means lake. So you're basically me. If you're a puddle, because it's a small lake, technically. So, yeah. If you subscribe with a tier 1 subscription, then you become a small puddle. It's still cool. You know? If you... Sorry, this is... If you subscribe with a tier 2, then you're a medium-sized puddle. I don't know what size that is, but it's a medium sized. Yeah, amazing. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, exactly. This is a PowerPoint presentation. This is a PowerPoint. But yeah. So I think that's pretty cool to be a medium-sized puddle. Yeah. And then if you have a tier 3 subscription, then you become a big puddle. Yeah. So that's like even closer to being a lake. So you're all like just small lakes technically, but just different sizes. And regardless if you're a puddle, no, if you're a water drop or a small puddle or a big puddle, we're all good. We're all friends. Exactly. Yeah, like a big puddle is basically a pond. I don't know. But a small puddle could also be a pond. Depends on how you look at it. Like, I don't know. Yeah. It's it's depends on how you think about it. Cause yeah. I mean, yeah, we're all good. We're all made of water. And I like that. Yeah. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Yeah, right. And if let's look at the gift subscription as well. So, wait, let me see. I can't see this very well. I don't remember what I had this. Wait. Yeah. So if it's a gifted subscription with like multiple ones, then they made like the number amount of water drops to puddles. Yeah, unfortunately you can't put the tiers, like you can put the tiers in, but you can't like do custom tiers in here. I think I couldn't find it anyway. So yeah, but you get the point. They become puddles. Yeah, that because at first I wanted to do it so it's like to depend on the different tier, they would be like small and bigger and bigger, like body of water. So first it was gonna be like pond, and then like a lake, and stuff like that. But then with the gifted subscription, that wouldn't really work because you can't like do the to custom of each. What's it called? You can't do it like to every single. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. If that makes sense. So we're having puddles, and it's puddles. Yeah, amazing. If and this is when it's like to one specific person. So it's just what the sender made the other person to a puddle. Yeah, amazing. We get the point. Now that we've seen the new subscribers, I guess we can talk about the subscribe badges. Ooh. So here we have them in order. Sorry, here's the first one. So I don't know the exact weight. So the base one is this one. If you've been subscribed, this is the first one you get. After 2 months, you get more pieces. Ooh, amazing. Sorry, I'm floating again. If you've been 3 months subscribed, this one. Ooh. And wait, let me put myself here. So here we have the first 4 one that you can get. Cool, amazing. Sorry. Yeah. So it's like first you get some pieces of a badge, then you get some more, then you get the whole thing, and then it like comes together. Pretty cool, right? Then we have the same as silver, basically, but here we have some other pieces. Yeah. I thought it would be pretty cool to have it like this, because like I'm one of those people. I love collecting things in games. Like, I mean, I didn't do it with Security Breach because that's too much, but I'm gonna do it at some point. But like when I play the Lego games, I'm collecting everything. And that's just something I like to do, and like collecting stuff. So then I thought, what if like it's basically like you're collecting puzzle pieces and building badges? Yeah. So as you can see, it uses the same. Here's the gold one. I don't like the color too much. It's like it doesn't really give gold. So I do wanna change the color a little bit at some point, but it's good for now. I will say we can't even use the gold ones yet, because we can only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. So wait, that's like we have 4, 5, 6, 7. We can only use up to this one currently. Yeah. Oh my god. No, it's all good. I made a joke like that too during the Henry Stickmin playthrough, because it said 6. It had just a 6 and a 7 at a blackboard. So we can only use up to this one currently. But like at some point, if I continue streaming, which I wanna do and hope to do and thinking of doing, sorry. Yeah. We get yeah. I only have made up to gold, so if we get past that, I guess we can do like diamond, and then after that, like maybe like, what is it, netherite or something, I don't know. Well, gold in Minecraft is technically worse than silver, so like, yeah, I don't know. So those are like, and then if we get past that, then I don't know what to do. We could figure it out at that point. But you know, that's a while for now, because after this it starts being like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I wait, what? In July, the 2nd of July, I can then unlock the next badge. That's cool. So, but yeah, so I do have it up here, so yeah, so I'm gonna add the images to Twitch now. So okay, now I'm putting the base one in. So wait, let me go back on the thing. I'm now adding this one to the Twitch. Maybe I shouldn't do this during the stream, because it might be a little bit boring to watch. But upload badge, save. There we go. Let's do the second month. Okay, now we're adding this one. I mean, as you saw on the thing, it's the same like cracks, you know, if the cracks of all the badges, the bronze, silver, and the gold one. So I thought, so that's like a little bit boring. That was me being lazy, because otherwise I had to like redraw the cracks a bunch of times. So I decided to like okay, now we uploaded the second one. Yeah, because I was a little bit lazy, basically. And yeah, Right, sorry. I forgot what I was thinking. Yeah, I was a little bit lazy, so I uploaded the. Wait. Oh my god. I can't do multiple things at once apparently. Wait. Okay, wait. What was I thinking about? Right. The cracks are the same on the bronze, silver, and gold. So yeah, I was lazy because I didn't feel like drawing the cracks a bunch of times. I don't know, saying cracks a bunch of times, like multiple times, it's not good, but whatever. So I didn't feel like drawing them a bunch of times. Okay, I've done the 3 months now, and yeah. Oh wait, right. Now we're doing this one. Yeah, so that's a little bit boring. So I'm thinking at some point, whenever I have the energy, I'm gonna like make the cuts a little bit different. Or the yeah. There we go. Now we're done 6 month. Now the 9 month. Here. Right. So at some point I'm gonna make them different, like the cracks, so that way it's not the same image being built a little bit. Well, I mean, it's still gonna be like the same, like base image, but it's gonna be like just different cracks. Yeah, and I also think I should make the cracks a little bit thicker, almost, because it's a little bit difficult to see on the smallest image. You can like barely see a difference between the like these two on the image, because it's like 18 times 18 pixels, so it's really small, so you can like barely see the difference between these two. So I think I should make the lines a little bit thicker, like the black, so you can see a little bit more of a difference. Yeah. So, but I'm at this one now, and that's the 1 year one. So if yeah, cool. Yeah. So that's the plan with these in the future. And then I'm thinking once we're getting closer to being able to unlock the after the gold ones, that's when we're gonna like start drawing the other ones, because like what's the point of drawing a bunch of badges that I can't use right now? Yeah, now I'm uploading these ones, and that's the last one I can upload currently. But yeah, there we go. Now I uploaded them, so now yeah, amazing, cool. Woo. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna upload these whenever I have time. So let's look at how it looks. Continue with alerts. If I get bits thingies, I will say I'm not too familiar with all these stuff. So I made them. Oh shit, you can't even see this way. Oh my god, I apologize. Oh, I moved down the entire thing. Oh, sorry. Wait, let me wait until this is gone so I can re-show it. I thought I moved just the Vtuber layer, but I moved multiple layers because they're in like, okay, I apologize for that. Now, sorry. Bits are ice cubes. So if you use bits, you melt ice cubes. I don't know. I'm so creative. I'm so amazing. So I was like, ice cubes. Yeah, like I feel like that's bits, ice cubes. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if that fits. I know they share with bits or something, so yeah, I thought that would be okay. The combo, like combos with bits, I have no idea what that is, so that's just a question mark, because I don't know what that is. Yeah, so that's a question mark, because I don't know what it is. That's on me for not knowing. Yeah, so if you know what it is, please tell me, because I don't know. Yeah, so it's a question mark right now. Yeah, so yeah. Those are the bits ones. I haven't made any art for that because I don't. Yeah. Oh shit! It's not supposed to be an H there. That's a fault in the PowerPoint. Didn't mean to do that. Raids. If I get raids, it's I'm rated with H2 molecules. Because I thought like this, right? If everyone who's being rated is not a water drop, but they have the potential to become a water drop, or they could be a water drop already, but just watch someone else first. And because of that, I thought H2 molecules. Why not? Because that's basically a water drop. Like a water drop is made out of H2 molecules. Yeah, and then they're not like technically a water drop because they might not be subscribed. So that's what I came up with. Yeah, I think it's okay. Right. The charity one, I didn't change anything because like if you donate to charity, I feel like that shouldn't really be any different. So it's like this is just like a demonstration. So right, this is like what it would look like. Right, it's nothing with like water or not like no puns because you know it's charity. It's like I don't know why I even brought that up. But yeah. I'm just going through these one by one. So the hype trains. If I get a hype train, it's raining. I thought that was because like train kind of sounds like rain. And yeah, I thought that was kind of fun. And if we get a new record with like a new hype train record, then we got a new rain record with X amount of centimeter rain. I don't know why I chose centimeters, but yeah, I thought that was, I don't know, I'm kind of boring sometimes, but I thought train rain, yeah, why not? It's okay, it's cool, it's amazing. No, it's not amazing, but yeah, so that's what I came up with the trains, because I don't know, it rhymes. It's if you just remove the T, it says rains. So yeah, I don't know. That was the plan there. Then we have the channel points. The channel points is bubbles, and it doesn't say bubble there because I don't know, but it's bubbles. Yeah, and I do have made an image for that. The bubble. It's not very good. It's yeah, it's not very good. So this is it. It's not perfectly round. You see here, it's not that round, and I don't know what I was like. Let's do something different when I made this. So I just made like a very thick line. I don't know. So it's like yeah, I don't know. But when it's like a small image, it looks fine. So yeah. So I'm adding the images now. Save. So there we go. Because I thought like they all like the image already looked like a bubble in Twitch, kind of. So then I was like, yeah. There. I've added the bubbles now. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So there we have those. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Um now the goals they're just goals because usually they're like follower goals and they're like I didn't change the text I didn't change it yeah, so they're just like I'm just gonna show them. This is them. Yeah, as you can see I didn't make any custom art to the things, the alerts. So at some point I'm gonna do that or like add something, but now we're just using Twitch originals. Yeah, because I didn't feel like, because I wanted to animate it if I do something kind of, and that takes time sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like at this point you might have realized I might be a little bit lazy sometimes, like with the editing. Yeah, because that took a long time to edit the like second FNAF 2 video. Yeah, so, but yeah, so those are the alert stuff. Yeah, let's go to the next one. I don't know what the next image is. X, I forgot. So no, okay, I do know. I think now we have the emotes. So I will say with the emotes, I was a little bit lazy. Let me move down here. I was a little bit lazy with the emotes. I was. Because at first, I was going to like make like a proper like, you know, if you know VTubers, you know, you have those classic like emotes, right? At first I was gonna do that. And I tried. But I just couldn't. I couldn't draw it the way I wanted to. So I gave up with those type of emotes. So I'm gonna show you the emotes I do have now. Wait, sorry. First we have a fish. This is one of the fishes that is swimming. It was you might have just seen it in my arm if you looked. Yeah, it's one of the fishes that is swimming in me. Sorry. Yeah, because why not? It's this specific fish. I don't know what it's called in English, but it's called an abborre in Swedish. It's a classic fish. I love this fish. It's amazing. It's really good to eat, specifically to like smoke it. Ooh, smoking it, like if you have fished it, amazing. Well, I mean you can buy it too, and smoke it, and it's really good. But the only thing is with this fish specifically is the meat is kind of like sticky. So when you eat it, you have like your fingers get like this like stickiness to them, which I don't really like. But because sometimes it's a little bit difficult to get it off the bones, right? So then you have to like do it by hand sometimes, or I do that because I'm sometimes doing it with a knife is more difficult. So sometimes you have to just get in there with your hands and because it's you know, and yeah, you get like sticky, or not sticky. It's like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it's really good. So I thought I would represent it here in in an image of an emote. So yeah, here we have the fish. Cool, right? Here we have another fish that you can also find in Sweden. Yeah, in gädda. I don't know what that's called in English either. Yeah, it's a fish. I don't know. This one I haven't eaten that much, so I can't say too much about it. Yeah, and then another one we have is a shark, because I do have a shark as well. All these are fishes that I have, right, in like my hair and stuff. But yeah, because I thought like sharks are kind of cool. So why not add a shark? And then I do have another emote. I did make one that's animated, an emote. Is it this one? No. Here. It's this one. Okay. I think. Okay. Wait, let me see. Here. It's in like it's. Oh my god. I didn't know what to do. And I talked about making like an emote that was supposed to show like when your brain like disconnects, because mine does that sometimes. And then I thought of like, why not do like the dinosaur, you know, from like the no internet dinosaur. Yeah, yeah, I'm yeah. So that was my representation of what I was supposed to make, but like I just didn't do. And then I thought like, why not do this one instead? But I feel like I might have done it to the wrong side. I don't know. This one's like the other side. I don't know. So yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. We can always change it another time if you want to. So yeah, this is that image. It's like running and all. It is what it is. Yeah, so I thought we would add those emotes, and I do have like some that Twitch give out. So like there's like an LOL one, and like a like a high one, a GG one, and like a hype one, and yeah, and those are like from Twitch. So we have those, so we can express like some like good times if you want to. Yeah. So now I'm gonna upload these emotes to Twitch. And see, I don't know if we'll see, because now I'm uploading them, so I don't know if I can do that. Okay, the emote name. What should it be? A shark. I'm uploading the shark now, if you didn't know. Yeah, okay. That one is uploaded now. Let's upload the next one. Let's do this one. The thing with the emotes is you can upload like one image and then it makes it smaller for you in Twitch, which they don't do with all of the stuff, like the the subscription badges, you had to like custom, like make them like within the right resolution yourself, and then upload like every single manually. But here you can upload like one original image and then it makes it smaller for you, so that's good. Oh my god, I spoke too fast. Oh my god, I can't spell. Okay, I'm gonna have to use this button here, the so it might change the screen. It didn't. Okay, I can't use it in Twitch. We're using an A instead. That's so bad. I feel like is that how it's spelled? I can't spell. Luckily, I did try to click it, but it's this one. Right, because I have my keyboard, they are like to change the screens because I barely use these on stream. Yeah. Okay. So now it's an A instead. But you know, you get the point. Right. I don't know if I can have these yet. It's pending approval, so we'll see if I'm allowed to have it, I guess. And then then we're doing the last one. Well, the second to last, because we still have the yeah. Okay, I'm just spell checking here. Okay. There we go. Wait, I can actually look it up what it is in English. These fishes. A perch. This one is a perch. I don't know what that means. But yeah. I can also look up. And this one, it's a pike. I don't know what. Yeah. So yeah. Now we know that it's a perch and a pike. Apparently. There. Yeah. So the yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So the pike, apparently, it's pending the approval of the one. Yeah. So we'll see if I'm allowed to keep it. I don't. Yeah. Because it's like loading, or it's like having like a little time thing on it, like a clock. But I don't see why we couldn't. So let's see the animated one. Upload. Let's see. Okay. Dino. I didn't do any big letters. It did that automatically, maybe. I did it automatically. I didn't know to do a big letter. Nice. Yeah. Okay. This one is also pending approval. So yeah. But these two aren't. The shark and the abore. What was it? Perch. So because of that, we let's put the what? Yeah, okay. Now we can add them to the things. I feel like the abborre, it's special to me, so let's put this one here, maybe? Does that work? Wait, let me... okay. It's just... Sorry, I'm getting angry, because it's not doing what it's supposed to. Confused. Ah, wait, here. No, wait. Sorry. There we go. Nice. Okay. I feel like the gädda or the pike can go in the follower one, so you can use it if you're a follower. And the shark, you know, you have to be a little bit special to use it. There, I think it's uploaded now. There we go. So now they're all in there, I think, hopefully. I think. Maybe. Are they? I don't know. Let's see. No. Wait, let me redo the thing. Oh my god. I see them. But yeah, the ones that are like that are loading, that are waiting, you know, like those you can't use yet, because Twitch have to like allow them first. Yeah, it's really small. I don't know if they're good. Yeah, or well, it's more than my chat that's small, but yeah. So there we go. Yeah. Yeah. So the dino one is still loading. So like Twitch has to allow them first. Yeah. So we'll see if it's able to use. Maybe not. We'll see. And the same with the gädda. Was it pike? Yeah. So, but yeah. So those are the emotes. As I said, I gave up with those. Because at first I was gonna do just normal emotes. Like with like me on them. Shit. Sorry. With me on them. So yeah. That was the first thought, but yeah, I gave up because if I would have to draw on that, we would be here and trying until like end of time, almost. No, but yeah, it will like maybe summer, and I felt like let's just do this. Let's just do this. I have the image of the fish already, so just no, maybe not summer, but that's how it felt like. Cause exactly, I will do my best to learn how to draw them. Cause yeah, exactly. So yeah, and then yeah, I'm not gonna make a promise when I'm gonna get those done. Cause yeah, but yeah. So I'm gonna try my best to learn how to draw that stuff. Yeah, some other time. But yeah. So those are the emotes. Let's go. The banner. Oh shit. Wait, let me remove this because I couldn't put in the video in the PowerPoint, so that's in my OBS. Yeah. Yes. So, yeah. So the banner, let's check that out. What the new banner is. Yeah. Let's go. Here it is. That's the banner. I don't know. It's yeah. It's I want it to look like water and like kind of like bubbles or something. I don't know. So this is what I made. I don't know how it's gonna look like in the actual things because it might be like I think at some point it's gonna be like really tight and you're only gonna see the letters. Maybe I don't know. I'm gonna upload them though. To Twitch and YouTube because oh sorry. I have to pull this to the side so it goes in the screen. I apologize for that. I apologize. That's just so I can have, you know, both of the files and the other thing at the same time. Alright, it's uploading. It was a success. Save. Oh, it got like more darker in Twitch, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Twitch channel to see what it looks like. Because I want to see what it looks like. Go to my Twitch channel. Sorry. Oh my god, my voice is annoying. It's like, okay. No, wait, that was this stream. Okay, I guess I can't see it now because it's just showing the stream. But yeah. We'll see what it looks like sometime, I guess. But yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna add it to YouTube. At some point, I'm gonna make like different ones to each like thing. So like one for the Twitch, one for YouTube, and yeah. Yeah. But that's another day's problem, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's not something I'm gonna do now, but at some point. Okay, so now I'm seeing how it's gonna look like on all the different things. So it's, I think this is computers. Yeah, it's gonna be like just the letters on the computer ones, but that's fine. Yeah, it's like, it's not too good. Publish. Yeah. Okay. That's loading. There we go. Now the VOD channel is done. Change. Add. Yeah. Like, I mean, I could make it smaller, but then it would look weird when you're on a computer or when you're on a TV. Sorry. Oh shit. Sorry. Like, I'm not. I will say with the Vtuber models, I'm not very good at the side angles. So I apologize if the model's not that good. Yeah. So wait, let me look how it looks like if I make it smaller. No, okay, I can't do that. It's just the image I can make smaller. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna see what it looks like. Okay, it looks fine. It's like you can just see the letters. It's kind of like cutting off. And I know on your phone, it's gonna be more cut off. So like you're not gonna see the beginning of the A. So you're like, it's like here where it starts, kind of, and like ends here. So like it's just like this, kind of, yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. It works. it works. But if you're on a TV, that's when you can see the whole image. Kind of, I think. There. So now I published it to every channel. Yeah. But at some point I'm gonna change it. So it's different on all the stuff. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Now we still have some stuff left. Well, not too much. The new screens. Sorry, I noticed I didn't make one of these things. The little like box for it. I apologize for that. But the new screens. So like that. By that I mean the starting screen, the ending screen, and the all those things. Let me copy this mic setting because I don't have that on the other stuff. Wait. There. Do you hear me? Yeah. Okay, I'm now gonna put on the thing. Alright. There we go. That's the thanks for watching screen. We have stuff moving. See, you see the fish swimming. And now these fishes actually like move a little bit. Yeah. So here we have the thanks for watching screen. Yeah, it was a little bit difficult with like these circles specifically. You can't see them, but the circles where it's like two at like the same spot, they were a little bit difficult to make because they were like difficult to like make them go around in a circle when they were cut off. Because you know. But yeah, so that's that, and yeah. I also had some issues with like when I was trying to put out the thing that it's like you could see it, but anyway, I think it like turned out fine. But yeah, so that's the thanks for watching screen. I think that's cool. Let's wait, I can't see. We're gonna... There we go. Now we have a mic here too. The here. Okay, gonna show it now. Ready? Starting soon. It's basically the same image, but it's just blue. Here you can see at some parts that it's like, sorry, my computer's loading. That it's like kind of like a, you can see here like a little bit of white on the above the R, and when it's like moving kind of. And yeah, there's like a little bit part of the gold stuff that is like, you can see like almost like an after image. And yeah, so this one it's not that good. I mean, it's fine, the concept of it, but like it's just, I should have maybe uploaded it in a different file or maybe something like that. I don't know. Sorry. It's just me rambling. But yeah, do you see what I'm talking about? Like the stuff that is like, it's almost like a little bit of an after image of the things sometimes. Almost all of it. Yeah. But yeah, that's something that annoys me a little bit, and I think I can fix it. Yeah. Now the reason why the right, sorry. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Wait. Okay, I'm back here. I forgot to show you something on the model. Wait, let me make myself a little bit bigger. This is like good. This is good enough to see. Okay, so I do have some stuff to show you. Here, I have a mask that turned me to purple. Now, it's not real good because like not yeah. I had this on the first model too, but the mask was like just purple. Yeah, I don't know. I got inspired by the Vanny mask, kind of. That was like the inspiration of the mask, if I'm being honest. And yeah, but like I don't, cause when all the water stuff turned to purple, it looked weird when the top was blue, so I turned that to purple. But I did it like in Live 2D, so like the layers was so it's not that good. So I'm not gonna use this very often. But yeah. Yeah, wait, I can't. So there. Yeah, so I'm not gonna use that very often. But I do have that. Yeah. So that's why that's purple, basically. Yeah. I do have tears too. I don't know if you can see it. It doesn't look too good. Yeah. I am supposed to have like tears, but it's like I noticed. Sorry, I don't like the mouth. It doesn't like match with the tracking. So I apologize for the mouth not being very good. Let me do that. No, that looks bad. But yeah, so you can, if I do like this. Okay, I'm covering my mouth now because I don't like it. So yeah, as you can see, there were like tears there, but like I realized that, sorry, you need to like make the you need to make the all the like the what's it called? Shit. All the yeah, they like when you blink, they move a little bit. I noticed as well that the eyebrows are at different heights. It wasn't that in the actual image. I think it's like a setting in Live 2D. That is no, not Live 2D. In VTube Studio that is doing that. I'm gonna look at it after the stream. Because there are different heights. You see that? Yeah. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah. And it's like a little bit too like when it's like doing this, I don't have to do it like it kind of does it automatically sometimes. So I have to change the settings a little bit with some stuff. Yeah, I already like messed up with the settings to make it like look better, but it doesn't really look that good anyway. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that's just me noticing issues. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, what I was talking about, you need to do all the animations on the same layer, basically, or like in the same file, which I didn't do. I did multiple animation files, and then you can only have like one playing at a time, like in a loop, like this, like what you're seeing here. You can only have one playing, and because I wanted so the tears would like fall, you know, which like I tried to do here, but then it's like it only happens one time, and it's also like I don't know, there's like some you can see it going up, which you're not supposed to do. So I don't know if that's like my bad, because I think I definitely made it like invisible, but you're still seeing it. So, sorry. Yeah. So I'm not gonna use the tiers that much. But yeah, so you need to do the animations in like one file. Yeah. So now I know that for the next VTuber model, like they're supposed to be in the same file. But yeah. I mean, it's not too bad to have them in the same file. It's just that, like, I mean, there's like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I mean, less storage on my computer, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, right. We have one more screen. I made a be right back screen, which I haven't had before. So here, I've added a mic here now, so I can speak. Let me put it on, I guess. Right. It's supposed to be like a mix between blue and purple, but it's like still a little bit too blue, I think. I don't know. Yeah. So here we have the same thing, basically. It's all the same thing, but just different colors. Kind of like it was before, but just with those images, but just stuff moving. But here, I will say they are moving at different speeds. Some of the stuff. And I think the fishes are the same, but like the letters jumping, it's at different speeds on all of them. Because yeah, because of the loop thing. Yeah, and I didn't want the file to be like massive, so I didn't want to have it so like you have the same thing. Yeah, I don't know, because if I wanted to match like the same like speed, then they would have to be different length for it to like, so you can do like a proper like loop, if that makes sense. I don't know. So yeah, there are different speeds. Some stuff there. Okay, let me remove the thing so you can see like more clearly that it's actually different. You see how much slower that is? You see, it's slower. Yeah, but it's like not the biggest problem. But like the starting soon screen, I have to. Oh, it's bothering me so much. Like the like the after image thingy that is bothering me. But yeah, it's annoying. I find it annoying. But anyway, I'm gonna make, yeah, I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. I think, hopefully. Yeah. So yeah. But those are those things. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Oh, the chat looks a little bit bad. Let me pull this down for now. I think I have to change the colors in the chat when I'm in this place. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that's all the new stuff. Yeah, or like, yeah, like a darker color, I think. Yeah, so that's those things. Yeah, it took me some time, but I did it. So now I thought we could continue talk about like specifically stuff I want to do in like this year. I thought, yeah. So first of all, something that I'm 100% gonna do this year is beat Ultimate Custom Night. That, oh sorry, I hit the desk. We're gonna do that this year. And my new goal is to beat it before February ends. That's like a personal goal of mine, so it's not like 100% this is what I'm gonna do, but like it's like a small goal that I wanna do, I guess. Yeah. So I'm gonna like grind Ultimate Custom Night. Like I'm now, I know I said this like a bunch of times, I'm now really gonna start. Yeah, exactly. So I'm now really gonna start grinding, because I will admit, I'm starting to get tired of Ultimate Custom Night. I'm starting to get a little bit tired of it. So, because, you know, it's a little bit tiring to play it constantly, and especially when I'm so bad at it, I'm like, just keep on dying over and over and over, and yeah, exactly. That's like my goal here, or that's my thought process. If I just like now just grind it as fast as I can, like as much as I can. If I just do that, so like every day I at least play for like 2 hours, and even on like obviously I do mostly play like 2 hours on stream, but even if like I don't do it on stream, I don't need to play like every like 2 hours like in like one go, but like I can do it like first 30 minutes and then like 10 minutes and then like 20 minutes, and you know, and then we play for an hour, you know. So I can like cut it up into smaller chunks, like the grinding during a day, so I don't have to like play 2 hours like after each other, because then I'm like actually gonna hate the game afterwards, I feel like. But if I like do little breaks of other stuff in between, sorry, I'm mumbling. Yeah, yeah. So I kind of thought something like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna grind it now, really, because I want to be done with it. And sorry, the ice just like shoots up sometimes, when I'm just like not really doing that. So I have to fix that. But yeah. So yeah, beating Ultimate Custom Night is something we're gonna do this year. 100%. Well, obviously we're gonna do this year. Yeah, but hopefully before February ends, we are gonna beat it. Yeah, that's right. Then something else I want to do this year is I want to start editing more, obviously. 'Cause at first, my thought was I was gonna try to catch up, but there's a lot of footage, and I'm not gonna catch up, and especially if I'm gonna keep streaming, you know. So I feel like that's not gonna be possible. In like, cause if I do, I'm gonna like get tired of editing and I'm gonna start hating it. I think if I just like doing it, even if I like don't feel like doing it. So I have come up with like an upload. I'm gonna start uploading regularly. Right, so I don't need to catch up, but I'm gonna upload so much regularly. So my plan is here. What if I upload a video like every other week? So like 2 weeks in between videos. But if I manage to finish like editing a video before that, so like I can upload it the next week as well, if that makes sense. So like the main goal is to have at least like the longest between two videos is 2 weeks. But if I like have finished the video, I can obviously upload it quick, like before that. Like, so I'm thinking like once a week. So let's say like I'm kind of thinking Saturdays, but like I could change that up. I don't know. So let's say every Saturday, I'm gonna upload a week. Like no, every other Saturday, basically, I'm gonna upload a video. And if I manage to finish editing it like before like the next video, yeah. So I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling. So that's like the main goal. So every other week, it's like the furthest away. And then if I'm managed to finish it, I can upload a video that week, like the next week. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, so that way I feel like I'm not have to like rush myself to like like a crazy degree, but then we still have like it's still like somewhat regularly, you know. But then sometimes like I don't know if I'm so bad at explaining, but yeah, it just have to make sense for me. Because I'm the one who's gonna do it. But yeah, so that's like my thought process. Anyway, if that makes sense. But yeah, so that's that. Yeah. So we're gonna have somewhat of a schedule, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Let's move on from the editing, cause yeah. Yeah. And we're not gonna upload a video this week. That no. So like next week. Hopefully on Saturday. I'm gonna try to finish it before that. But yeah. And then we're gonna start uploading videos. Hopefully. Yeah, that's my goal anyway. But knowing me, I'm kind of bad at following stuff I set my mind up to. But we're gonna continue. Yeah, I'm gonna try. That's the goal. Yeah. But yeah. Let's move on from that because yeah. I was bad at explaining, and yeah. What's more stuff? Right. I wanna start streaming more regularly this year. Okay. Thank you. I feel like I'm repeating myself sometimes. But yeah. I want, like, you know, I've said this before multiple times that, like, I'm gonna start streaming at least once a week. And then if I manage to do more, then obviously I'm gonna do more. But at least once a week. Because, I mean, last year, it started off really good, you know? I was, like, the first, like, pretty much all the way until summer, well, even during summer, I streamed regularly. I streamed at least once a week. Until this fall, where, like, just, I don't know. I just didn't have time and stuff got in the way. And yeah, that's a little sad because I wanted to stream more, but I just couldn't. And yeah, but now I'm gonna start trying to manage my time better because I think that was like the biggest issue, that I wasn't really like managing time stuff, I guess. And then sometimes also something I was doing a lot was I was procrastinating, which I have to stop doing, which caused me to have like just like a bunch of stuff all at once that I had to do, and then I just yeah. But yeah, so yeah. So I'm gonna try to stream more regularly. Regularly, but I can speak. Once a week. So at least that's the plan. As it's always kind of been, but just now I'm really gonna try. Yeah. I don't know. Then after that, something else I want to do this year. This is so random, but during Christmas, I started watching videos of people making stained glass. So basically, you have like a special knife cutter, and then you like cut glass, and then you like solder the pieces together with like some copper foil tape and stuff. And I want to do that. I want to do that Yeah, but I wouldn't do that on stream. That's something I would do like off stream and make like videos of. I'm thinking. So, yeah, and yeah, and I know that's kind of different to what I do now, obviously, because that's like art. But yeah, that's something I want to do, and I will say, I, yeah. So yeah, I will say I have cut glass before, because I was an art student in high school, and we made like a project with glass, and I thought it was so fun to like cut glass. I mean, we didn't do stained glass, but we like did a different thing when we like then melted it later. Which I can't do now because like one of those ovens is expensive. But you know, stained glass I feel like I can do with the money I have, kind of. But yeah, so I will admit that I have ordered some stuff. Yeah, but I'm thinking I'm gonna try to finish Ultimate Custom Night before I do that. So I'm gonna finish Ultimate Custom Night, and then after that, we are gonna start doing stuff with that. I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah. So I have started looking up like stuff I can do, and yeah, exactly. And that way, because oh shit, my headphones died. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So I thought that yeah, because like I mean that's obviously gonna take time also as well. You know, doing stained glass. Cause like there's a lot of stuff I haven't done before, and because there's like a couple elements to it. So yeah. And especially if it's a thing I have to learn, right? That takes time. So I feel like if I'm gonna do multiple things, I think it's better if I just complete Ultimate Custom Night before. And then after that, I can like take time to start learning a new hobby, basically. But yeah, so that's something I'm gonna do. I'm thinking, but yeah, or maybe like we'll see if after it's coming to me, right? Because I mean, after everything I got everything, I might like be like, well, why not just do it now? I have all the things, so we'll see. But yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make videos of that. So I guess you will be seeing my hands. Now. Oh god. But yeah. Yeah. So we have to fix that, I guess. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe I'll wear gloves, but but yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. But yeah. That's yeah. And like I don't have any like I'm thinking I would record through my phone. I don't know, because I don't have any good cameras. But I feel like to start with, I can use my phone, like the back camera, and then yeah, we'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly. And then if like, cause I don't know if I'm gonna like it that much either. Wait, I feel like I would, cause I did like cutting glass, and that's like a part of it. But this, you know, I don't know if I like. So we'll see. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that's something else I want to do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm so bad at explaining things. Um, uh, yeah. Uh, thank you, thank you. So I thought, is there anything else I can talk about? I guess like, would you want to know how? how I became a VTuber. I don't know. That's something I could talk about, like how, like, you know, the stuff in my life that was just like, why not? Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna do this in like, I'm probably gonna go on tangents, because yeah. So anyway, so I think we should start with like, I'm gonna do this like how, like the time it happens, right? So we'll start back in the days when I was like a young child. And something me and my friends would do a lot was we would record videos. Now, during this time, we mostly made sketches. We made a lot of sketches together. And it was really fun. And I remember one video I made myself. I made it by myself. And it was this... It was really bad. So I'm gonna describe this video to you, because it's just... Unfortunately, I will say that I do not have this video anymore. Because my mom deleted it. So I don't have it. That's very sad. I wish I had it, but yeah, it was amazing. To me, it was not good, but anyway, that doesn't matter. So it starts with a person getting killed. They're just like sitting there being like, hey, this is me, basically. And then a person comes, and you don't see the person who comes. And then, yeah, they get stabbed. Basically, I just like put the knife in between my arms and the side, so it looks like I was stabbed. Yeah, so the person gets stabbed and dies. And then it's like a murder mystery, basically. So then, I think of like a family friend of them, or like a family, no, their family or a friend, sorry, finds them and then calls the cops. And then there's just this, right, I didn't have any wigs or anything, so I used a skirt that I had, like, so the thing that goes around your waist, I had like on my forehead, and like used the skirt as a wig. And it basically, it looked really good. And like the police chief had that wig on, and I just remember the image when the cops answered the phone. It's just, I wish I could show you that image. It was like priceless. Just me standing there as a child with like a wig on, a skirt on my head, and then I had this like pose when I had like just one finger against was supposed to be a phone, but it was just like some random object against my ear, just being like, hello. It was a bad sight. I don't know. I'm not good at explaining it. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't remember everything that happened in it because I was a child when I did this. Like, I was young. So I, like, but yeah, so the cops are called, and then they get to the scene where the person is dead, right? And then they have to do some investigation of who killed them. And I think it was like, there was like 4 cops, and I remember I had like a piece of paper that said like cops, like taped to my shirt, because I mean I didn't have any like costumes. So I had that, like, just cops, and then I think there was like a total of like 3 or 2 cops that came to the scene in this video. And then they do some investigation, and now I will say this part I don't remember well at all. But then after like 2, yeah, so the middle part I don't remember. But then it's revealed. I don't know how this reveal happened, but it turns out that the person who murdered the victim was one of the cops. Yeah, it was the cop that killed the person. Yeah, I don't know. It just, yeah, it was a real plot twist. I think it might even have been like the cop chief, the chief, and then you just get to see the actual like murder happening when the cops just comes into the room, and it's like, I think it has like the cops tape on it as well, and being like, hey, and then he just kills him. Yeah, and I wish I could see that video again, because it's just such a like a good memory of just having that video. And I'm gonna tell you, when one day my mom was looking through like I think at this point it was on an iPad, and she was looking through it, and it had like not a lot of space left. Yeah, it was stored on an iPad, and my mom was looking through it, and it didn't have a lot of space left. Guess what she does? She deletes it, the video, and I got so mad at my mom. I was like, "What?" That was my like. I was, because in my head that video was amazing. I loved it. I thought it was so good. Which I will say it probably wasn't good, because, but yeah. So then I tried to recreate it, but obviously it wasn't as good as the original. But yeah, so unfortunately I do not have it anymore. But I wish. Yes, I think so. Like I think I have to look through the iPad just in case it's there, but I think I don't think so. But yeah, it's so sad. Yeah, so that's and then a little bit later, in like 2014, 15 ish, maybe, I don't know, I don't really remember. I start a YouTube channel. mm, yeah, I have to look. I definitely have to like see if I can find it, because it would be amazing. Yeah, yeah. I will see if I can find it, because it like would be really fun to show it. I mean, maybe I would like cover my face, but I would love to show that. uh, but anyway, so then so we made quite a lot of videos. Yeah, we made quite a lot of videos. I don't remember too much. I remember we once made like a horror video with like a teddy bear as the villain. And that was pretty fun too. But yeah, but that was not on. That was on my friend's. That was my friend who had that video. So that I don't have anymore either. But yes, we made a bunch of different type of videos, and then I made a YouTube channel. And there, and mostly this was during the time when challenges was like really popular. You know, like cinnamon challenge, and like ice bucket challenge. I made, and the smoothie challenge, when you like would like put a bunch of papers and like write different ingredients. So then you would have like milk, mustard, like maybe some chocolate powder. I don't know, just some random stuff. I mean, I made mostly stuff like that. I tried vlogging once. It was a really bad video. But yeah, so I tried vlogging. I'm not entertaining, so I was very bad at it. I was also very active on Instagram as a child. Oh my god. There was one time we went to like Stockholm, and we went to like museums there, and we went to like there's just, and I was like vlogging on Instagram, being like, oh my god, we're going to the Vasa museum with the big ship. Ooh, that's so cool. And then there was like a bunch of like skeletons from the ship that was like found, because and there was just a bunch of pictures I posted, like, this is a corpse from the Vasa ship. This is another corpse. This is another corpse. And then there was like one person where it said the name of the corpse, and it's like, this is whatever his name was from the Vasa ship. Yeah, and I couldn't spell either, so there was like some posts that had like very bad stuff. But anyway, so yeah, so I did some stuff like that, I guess, when I was younger. But then, but I do remember very clearly, like, thinking, I don't want to be famous. Yeah, exactly. Like, hello, yeah. What did you think when the ship was sinking? Because I'm pretty sure it sank at the harbor. Like, it didn't get out to the sea. The ship, so unfortunately, which is kind of sad. Anyway, and there was also like a post when like, there's sorry, I can't speak. There was like a door, and or it looked like a door, like a big door, which I think it might have been a door. But it was like a big door, but then it had like smaller doors inside of it, so you didn't have to open the massive big door. That makes sense. So it had like smaller doors inside a door. I was like, oh my god, it's a door in a door. Sorry. I feel like I can't speak. But yeah. So I made some stuff, right? But I clearly remember thinking, I don't want to be famous. Yeah, thank you. I remember thinking, I don't want to be famous, because this was during the day where, like, I was terrified of the thought of the paparazzis. Because, you've seen the, like, different shows when they are, like, famous, and then paparazzis are, like, following them to their house and, like, just taking picture of them. Like, that's was terrifying to me as, like, a young child. Well, I mean, I was, yeah, a child anyway. It was terrifying to me, like, the thought of paparazzis. So because of that, I was like, I don't want to be famous. And then there was also like some incidents with some YouTubers, I think, like in Swedish YouTubers. I remember there was like, this might have been a little bit later, like one of the biggest like Swedish speaking YouTubers, and they started off making like pranks and stuff, and of course the pranks they did was like crazy. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just insane stuff. There was like some time they made this, like, she basically took a paintball, because this was a couple, or they are a couple even to this day. She took a paintball gun and shot him in between his legs, at like that area, from like a very short distance. So he was like sleeping in bed, and she like shot him in between his legs. And there was also like some other stuff they made that was just like a lot of like, he messed a lot with her appearance, because that was something that was really important to her. So he used to made some stuff with like her appearance, like there was the one time he cut her hair and stuff. I mean, that's like not too crazy to cut someone's hair, but like yeah, and there was like one time she made a prank on him that there had been like a robbery in their house. So she had like called some other people over to basically, while they were out, to go into their house and just like throw things around. So when like there's been a robbery in a movie and there's just stuff everywhere. There's like things thrown on like drawers is pulled out and like everything is like out of them and just like crazy. And then the people in there was also like, then they stayed inside the house, right? So then when they got home, they're like, oh shit, there's been a robbery, like we have to call the cops. And then they come out of like the bedroom or something, and like the other people, and it's like, and he thinks this is real, right? So and then they're like, go into the living room, and like and then they like, I'm so bad at explaining, sorry. Then they like tie them together so they like couldn't do anything, and like took their phones, and he's like terrified. And then they start being like, yeah, he saw our faces, like what should we do, like should we like kill them or something? And he's terrified, thinking that, oh shit, we're gonna die now, like damn. And then yeah and then they reveal it's a prank, and he like throws up after they reveal it's a prank. So yeah, that's a little crazy. Whoa. Sorry, that was not what I was gonna talk about, but yeah. So they made pranks on each other, and that's like how they got famous, right? Because they made some crazy pranks other than those two as well. But yeah, uh, but yeah. So they got really famous in like 2016-ish, a bit earlier than that maybe, and they got like massive on Swedish YouTube. And then there were like people who came to their house, obviously, and they like knocked on their door and like, hello, and stuff. And there was also incidents where like one day they came home to their house, and they were lived in an apartment at this time, and they had like, the mailbox was like in their door. So there's just like a little like, what's it called? A slit in the door where you put the mail in. And one day they just come home, and then just some guy peeing into their apartment through the mailbox, which is really weird. And they also had like, this was later, I think, incidents where people like threw rocks at their dog, which is crazy. Yeah. So but yeah, so they had been very honest with when like people came to their apartment and did stuff that like they didn't like it and they should stop. So, and that also like terrified me a little bit, being like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want people to come to my house and like knock on my door. Yeah, so I got a little bit anxious of being like famous, right, on YouTube. So that was something I didn't really want to do, or be, I guess, at first. And then yeah, at some point I stopped making videos because, it wasn't popular anymore to make videos when you weren't famous, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, and then after a couple more years, I decided to delete the videos, which I regret now. I wish I would just like privated them, so I could like see them. But yeah, unfortunately, so yeah. But yeah, so that's like the start of like content creation stuff, I guess. Yeah. But then we can move on to this was like, then the next big thing, I guess, I would say, was when I got into anime. Right? Like that was like the next thing to become a VTuber, I guess. When I got into anime. This was like, I don't remember the year, but this was a little bit 2016, 15? No, later than that. 17, 18? I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, and my cousins, they were watching anime way before this, and they had been over at dinner at our place, and after we had eaten, we were like, let's go to the living room, because we don't really care what our parents are talking about. So we went to the living room, and then he was like, hey, there's this anime that I think you would like, let's watch it together. And he then showed me Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. And we watched like 2 episodes together, then they leave, right? And then I continued to binge the entire show. And during this time, only 2 seasons were out, the first and second. And I loved the first season. I thought it was great. It was amazing. And the second season, I didn't like as much. I was kind of confused by it. Because I was like, why did he choose to go with them? Like, I get it that he did it to, like, become stronger, but I still don't get it. Like, he didn't need to follow them. He could have just, like, trained with the other guys or something. I don't know. Yeah, so I didn't really get it. I guess. But yeah, I watched the entire show. But then I didn't really watch much more anime than that for a bit, until like a couple months later, and I was like, I was trying to find something to watch on Netflix, and I was just like watching trailers to find something, and then another anime series came up, and I was like, well, I mean, I did like the show my cousin showed me, so why not like look at the trailer and see if it's like seems interesting. So I looked at it and I thought it was cool, and then that was Fate Stay Night. Yeah. So I watched the show. I thought it was amazing. It was really good. I then proceeded to binge anything Fate related that the Swedish Netflix had at the time. And yeah, it was a good time. I remember being so confused because there's different sabers, right? Because the first saber I got to know was, King Arthur. That was the one I knew. And then when the second time I watched the second series I watched, there was this red saber, and I was so confused because I was like, is this the same person? Like, they're both called Saber, so I was like, they have to be the same person. But I was like, but they're different colors. The first one is blue, the other one is red. But like, they're both blonde. So like, maybe it's just because they're different series. But then I was like, I feel like usually they still have the same outfits, even if it's different shows, like series. So I was so confused. But then, like, I realized it's just like the class Saber. That's, just a category that she was. So I get it now. But then I was confused. But yeah, and after that, I started watching anime like crazy. I got obsessed with anime. I only watched anime. I thought every show was great, even though it probably wasn't, yeah. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. And one show I really liked, which is embarrassing to admit. One show I liked is a show called Vampire Knight. Knight as in KN Knight. This show, if you know, you know. It's embarrassing to admit. I love that show, which is crazy. I rewatched it like maybe 4 times, and I'm gonna explain it. Don't worry. I even picked up the manga. Okay. Well, I didn't read much from the manga, but okay. So I'm gonna talk about this show. So we start off. Okay, I'm gonna explain the world first. So vampire, since it's vampire nights, so they're vampires, right? There are vampires in this world, right? Obviously, cool, nice. And the main character, she we start with her like she got adopted by a school like principal, or like the owner of the school. She got adopted by when she was like a young child, and he is an owner of a school, and he starts this like night program where vampires can go to school, right? So they have like a day class and a night class, and the day class obviously it's like normal like human students that goes to the classes, right? And during the night classes the vampires go to the school, right? And there's like and all the vampires in the show is like supposed to be really like attractive. They're really pretty, like handsome, like so all the human students are like, so that they see these vampires as like gods almost, but like not really, because I will say they don't know that they're vampires, because except for like the principal and the main character, right? But like the normal humans don't know that they're vampires in this world, right? I should say that. But they're really handsome, so like they get famous because they're handsome, and so there's like this scene when they're because they have two different dormitories, like the night students and the day students, right? So they're separate. So every day the night students are coming to go to their class. The day students like is like lined up to see them, and they like try to like touch them basically, because they're like, oh my god, you're so amazing, I wanna like hug you or something, I don't know. So the main character, she has like the job to like block the day students so they don't get to the night students, right? So she's there like being as like almost like a bodyguard, almost being like, don't go past this, like don't be crazy, like don't touch them. And then we find out that she has like a crush on one of the vampires, but she's like cool about her crush, she doesn't like, she's not like other girls, she's cool about it. She doesn't go crazy being like, oh my god, I love you so much. No, she's like, I like him, but I'm not gonna tell him because like I don't know. But she's kind of cool about her crush, Me as like when I first got into anime, thought she was pretty cool. And yeah, so and then she's also like pretty strong. She knows how to fight. She has like a stick or something that she fights with, and I thought she was pretty cool. Yeah, and then we do find out that they met before when they were younger, like when she was really young. He saved her from like vampires or something. I don't remember too well, but he saved her, and that's her like first memory, because she doesn't really remember too much from when she was younger. So this is like her first memory, and she like remembers that he saved her, so that's like why he has a crush on her basically, or she has a crush on him, I mean, sorry. And then yeah, so yeah, and we also get to know that they like, after she was adopted, they meet a couple times, right? So they know each other kind of. So then I don't remember too much of the middle part, But I do remember there's some stuff about like vampire hunters. Yeah. And then at some point, she, like the main character, and right, I should also say, the main character has a stepbrother, right? He was also adopted, and he is a vampire hunter because his entire family was killed by vampires. So he's a vampire hunter, right? And then at some point, the main character and the stepbrother, who's the vampire hunter, starts going to the night class for some reason. I don't remember why, but they start going to the night classes instead with the vampires, and like, yeah, and obviously he knows that they're vampires, but he doesn't like, but he's not gonna kill them, just because he's a vampire hunter, because it's his dad, or like adoptive dad, who's like decided this with the school, and he's like, don't do anything to the vampires. So he's like not a threat to those vampires, but like he's still a vampire hunter. But anyway, I don't know. I don't remember too much of this part. But yeah, so they start going to night classes, and then at some point, the main character starts to like, I think they start. I think she starts dating this vampire she had a crush on. Yeah, they like, or like they're like a little bit flirty, and then at some point, she lets him drink a little bit of her blood. You know, ooh, crazy. I don't know. And then after that, she like, and then the stepbrother, he gets a bit upset by this, right? He's like, don't let this vampire drink from your blood, right? Or something. And then we find out, then we find out that apparently he is a vampire, or he was turned to be a vampire when his family was killed. So he's a vampire and a vampire hunter at the same time. Like crazy. And then we also kind of find out that he has a crush on his stepsister. Yeah. Which is like, okay, sure, like they're both adopted by the same person, so they're like not related, but like, sure, okay, all right. So he gets not just upset because she let a vampire drink her blood, but also because like he has a crush on her. And then at some point he tries to drink her blood, but then like the vampire like crush, right, like right he gets like upset, right, because like I think they're in a relationship at this point, or I don't know, I don't remember exactly the middle part of the show. Then the vampire hunters get like crazy. They're like starting to be like, we're gonna go to school because we know they're vampires there now. And the vampire hunters come to school, and there's like this fight at school, and now and the vampires are like almost losing, and it's crazy. And then the vampire, right, like the original vampire, that's what I'm gonna call him, the original vampire, you know, that's the guy she has a crush on. He takes the main character away, and then he then let her drink his blood, and then she turns into a vampire. And then we get a backstory that apparently she was a vampire the entire time, and just that that when she was younger, these vampire hunters came to their house and was like trying to kill them because they're vampires. And then her mother, who was, I think they were pure bloods, I should say that. Her mother, who was pure blood, had like some powers, so she made sure to like lock in the vampire abilities and like just the vampireness inside of her, so she would appear to be a human, right? And also like but then she would also forget her memories. But then when she like becomes a vampire again, she get back her memories. And then it's revealed that the vampire, the original vampire, he is her brother, like a full blood brother. They're like 100% siblings, like both same mother and father. Yeah, but they're like we both vampires, so it's fine. Like, and both their parents were siblings too, so they're like for vampires we're not the same as humans. We can like be together regardless. Yeah, yeah. And then she gets back her powers. She fights them, and they win. The vampires win in the end. And then the show ends with her deciding to leave with the brother, who's like her lover now. Yeah, so they leave together. Yeah, and just the fact that I like this show is crazy. Cause like what? I will say the second time I watched it, I had forgotten that they were siblings. But the third time, I definitely knew. And then I was like, I want to see where the manga picks up, or like where the anime ends. So I then decided to read from where the manga ended, or like where the anime ended in the manga. And then I will say that I only read like a chapter, but because the only thing I remember is that she was like questioning if she made the right choice. She was like, should I have stayed with the stepbrother? Because like, yeah. But then I will say, yeah, that's like the farthest I watched. But I do know how it ends though, like the manga. So I will explain that too. So I think the show ends, or the manga ends with her getting like a kid with both of them. Yeah. So I think I decided to read up on this at some point, and I think she starts with like the brother or something. She has a kid with him, but then he like dies or something. I don't know. I haven't read this. I haven't watched this. I've just like Googled this. But yeah, so she ends up having a kid with like both of them at some point. So yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I can Google how does like wait who does I don't remember her name, the main character in Vampire Night and Up with. I'm kind of confused. Wait, let me see. Uh, wait. I'm so confused. Okay, so okay. Okay, I'm just gonna read it here. This is what they said. Okay, so the main character ends up with the brother. She okay, wait, let me God, there's just so much. Let me. They're not explaining this very well. Vampire Night Wiki, let's see. Okay. So I think at first. Okay, so at first she is together with her brother. But then I'm so confused. She used her powers to turn him into a human or something. I don't know. And then she married the stepbrother. But then he died because he's not a pure blood vampire, so he turned to dust. And then he went back to her brother. Wait, who does he have a kid with? Let me Google that. Who does have a kid with in Vampire Night? Okay, so she has children with both of them. Yeah, so she has a kid with both of them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no. Okay, so the brother sacrificed himself, apparently. And that's when she got together with the stepbrother. Married him. I'm confused. I don't really know. What? He's not dead? I'm so confused. Okay. Wait, so later in the story, after the stepbrother's long sleep and awakening, the main character sacrificed herself to give him a human heart, leaving the children with him who raised them as a family with the stepbrother. So, like, what? Some people are saying he died, some people. I don't get it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. For some reason, I like that show. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. It might be people saying, yeah, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I haven't rewatched the show in like forever. I kind of want to though, just to see how it's like. Because now it was a time ago since I watched it, but anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, for some reason I liked it. But yeah, anyway, after I got into anime and all that, I then got into anime YouTubers, right? Well, I should say I was in a phase where I really liked Black Butter, you know? And during this time, there was this one YouTuber who made videos where he was basically voice acting as the butler from Black Butler, aka Sea Dog VA. Yeah, so he made like prank phone calls as the butler from Black Butler. And obviously me, who was like a little bit obsessed with the show at the time, decided to subscribe to him. Yeah. And then he moves to Japan. He made Trash Taste with the Anime Man, and sorry, I'm not actually like opening my eyes this much. It's just yeah, the Vtuber model, that's a bit glitchy. Yeah. So he made the podcast with him and Giga. Is that how it's pronounced? I don't know. Yeah. And then after a while, he then starts making content with Iron Mouse. Whoa. And then I start watching Iron Mouse. Yeah. I didn't watch a lot of her streams though, because I tend to get kind of restless sometimes if I watch a stream. I mean, now I do it while I do other stuff. But yeah, so so I would get really restless to watch streams because I would feel like I have to do something when I'm just watching a stream. So I watch a lot of her clips, like a shit ton. Sorry for my language of her clips and stuff. And then later on, I found Shoto, you know, that VTuber with like the and during this time, this is like 2020, I think. At this time, he made a lot of content, or 2021 maybe. He made a lot of content with the Niji Sanji, with some people from there, which is so he made a lot of content with them, and that's when like I discovered like corporate VTubers. Like obviously, I know that Iron Mouse was in a company at the time, but I didn't know that because I only watched clips, so I didn't like know too much like about the company, which like I'm not gonna say anything. If you know, you know about the company, but yeah, regardless. So anyway, then after that, that's when like I with like Niji Sanji, I discovered like company, the corporate VTubers, kind of, and in there was one VTuber who was Swedish, and one day while watching, I think it was an unpacking stream even, so I was watching an unpacking stream, and I just thought like, or I was watching like I wasn't watching it live, but I was watching it like the VOD of the live, and I just thought, why not? Why can't I do this? Like, here's this one Swedish person doing this. Why can't I do that? And like it just like came into my mind for like a second, and then just didn't leave. Yeah, I then made a bunch of research in how to make a VTuber model, or like first how to be a VTuber. Sorry. And then I discovered very quickly that I don't have enough money to like buy a VTuber model, cause those are expensive. So I was like, well, if I can't buy one, like how are they made, right? Like that, like can I make one? So I then made some research into that and was like, sure, like I have a drawing tablet already, so why not? So I then learned how to do one, and I made one. But I will say that was not my Aqua model, because first I streamed as a different VTuber for like I streamed for like a year with that one. And Yeah. I'm gonna show you the model I made then because I still have it. It was not good. But that doesn't matter. But I streamed for like a year with that. And then I got like burned out because I was pretty consistent streaming. I stream like multiple times a week, like 3 times a week. So I was pretty good at like streaming. I mean, I wasn't good at it. I was bad because at most I got like, I think at most I had like 11 subscribers. With like, I only stream on YouTube at the time. I got like 11 subscribers. Which like, and then I got like burned out because I streamed like a lot, and I also had like a lot in my personal life, but I still streamed a lot. And I mean, I did. Shit, sorry, I have to answer this phone. Sorry. There, but I have to get my charger. Wait, I'm gonna come back. There we go. Okay, so I have my mom. I ordered through my mom's Amazon some stuff for the stained glass stuff, and she said some stuff has come in the, not the mail, but like the store. But it was the stuff I ordered from Sweden, you know. We still have some stuff, other stuff that's not come yet. So, but yeah, sorry. Yeah, where were I? Right, I was a different VTuber. Yeah, so I got a little bit burned out, and I decided to stop streaming. And then after I stopped streaming, I was like, after I hadn't streamed for a while, I just felt like I'm not gonna stream with this because I was like, if I want to do it again, then I'll just make a new one. Yeah, because like, yeah. Because I felt like, I mean, I only have 11 subscribers. That's not too much. So like, I can like just retry if I want to. But yeah. So I'm gonna show you the original VTuber model, the first one I made. I will say it's not good. Okay. It's over here. This one. This is the first one I made. Okay. Oh shit. It's so bad. It's like some blood on it because I thought it was cool. I added it like last minute. You can see this. It's not good. But I did get inspiration from this one with the chain. But it's not good. You see this? This is bad. Like I'm not surprised. I don't want to get closer. So this is all you get. Like the physics. I guess the skirt physics is fine. Like I feel like it, but like the you can see the shadow is on the same layer as the leg, so that's not that good. And then we have like the hands, the arms. Do you see this? No, you're not seeing it. Okay, we're zooming in here. Do you see this? Like, what? I can't zoom in anymore. But it's colored outside the line. Here, I don't even have color inside the line. Obviously, I did that with the other one too, kind of. Like, oh my god, the physics on the boobs is so bad. And like this, like the hair and the mouth, like you see the slip. Like, what is that? It's so bad. Yeah, let's just not show that anymore. This is the new one. Do you see the difference? if I compare those two, this one's always better. But like, I do have, I don't know, you can see here, I did also not remove this properly. But it's like, obviously the lines are a lot better. So it looks a little bit bad when I have the water like this, when it's just coming from in between the legs. I apologize for that. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely better, but like obviously I still messed up with this, but this is like, this was almost invisible, and I think I might have had like a white background, so I didn't see it very much. But I mean, you're only gonna see my face mostly, and like maybe my boobs a little bit. So sorry, that sounded bad. I didn't mean it like that, you know. But yeah. Yeah. So you're not gonna see that. But like the shoes, I still can't draw. I don't. Wait, how did it feel? Like, oh no, she wore socks. Just socks. Yeah. Like I'm obviously. Oh, my Aqua models are obviously better than that one. Yeah, but like these feet pics are not good. Like, who wants these feet pics? Nobody. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah. Yeah, then I streamed for that with that model for like a year. Then I stopped streaming, and then after I stopped streaming, I decided like, let's just like delete this channel. Cause I don't know. I think it was like, I mean, I had gone in, at the time I thought that model was good, right? I thought it was like pretty good, but I think I might have realized that it wasn't very good. So I then was like, let's just not keep this. Yeah. So I deleted the channel and was like, if I want to stream again, I'm just gonna make a new channel. So, and then I did, I guess, because I was like, I miss streaming a little bit, so let's just do it. And I was like, let's just like not stream like a crazy amount. Well, I mean, not 3 times a week is not crazy, but like, let's just like do like maybe once or twice if I have time. Of course, like if I have time, then I might do more. Yeah. I mean, I did pretty short streams at the time. I mean, they were like 3 hours maybe, so they're not short, but like they were like, I know that in the beginning in here I made like 6-hour streams at some point, like 4 hours. So they were shorter than these ones, but yeah. So I mean, not. I will say I do make shorter now that I've been playing Ultimate Custom Night. Those streams have been shorter because I just get exhausted playing them. But like if I didn't do that, then I would have longer streams. So anyway, I don't know. But yeah, so that's how I became a VTuber. Yeah, and I will say something I was kind of interested in to do when I decided to stream as Aqua again was I was like really into like sewing content on YouTube. So at that point, I was a little bit interested in trying to make like cosplay and stuff. But then I was like, it became too much of a commitment to learn how to sew. So I decided not to do that. But I feel like at some point, if I get more time, and after I've learned the glass stain stuff, I would definitely like to like try to make some like outfits from maybe some animes or shows or movies. Yeah. Something I definitely want to do at some point is I will say I don't wear dresses a lot, but something I want to make is the Barbie dresses, like dresses from the Barbie movies. Like that's something I want to do at some point. But and like not just from Barbie, of course. Maybe from some animes too, like some cool animes as well. But I don't know. At some point, I want to do that. But that's far away me. Who's gonna do that? If I do that, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, so that's something. I've also decided how I'm gonna do like the next couple of like stream games that I'm gonna do. Obviously, I mean I've said some of this, but like next one, like right now I'm doing Ultimate Custom Night, of course. But after that, we are gonna do Franbo, which I've said. Sorry, a Franbo, and then Little Miss Fortune, because those I want to play so bad. And right now, oh my god, yeah, I want to play those. So that's cool. Yeah, so Franbo, those two, and then after that, I want to play. I thought of maybe playing like, what's it called? Oh wait, the FNAF fan game that is like escape room. What's it called? Shit, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, the escape room one, kind of, right? Glitch attraction, yes, that one. I thought of playing glitch attraction, maybe. Cause I think that would be fun. And then I thought of after the glitched attraction, maybe playing like. Wait, shit. Let me think what it was called. The one that's like it's a horror game when you're like at a hotel and there's like ghosts and it just like shows you stuff that happened and then there's like the receptionist is like killing you with an axe or something. I think if I remember correctly. I don't remember what it's called though, and like I can't get to my screen. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that one. God, oh my god, why can't I remember what it's called? I can't. Wait, let me find it. Yeah, probably. Oh, At Dead of Night. That's what it's called. That one. Yeah, I I have watched it, but that was like years ago now. So I feel like I don't remember too much from it. Well, I don't remember anything really. But I might like, yeah, that one. I want to play that. after glitched attraction, I'm thinking. Yeah, and then after that we'll see what happens, I guess. I haven't decided for that, but that's, yeah. So I have the next couple games lined up, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. And then obviously at some point we're gonna revisit FNAF. Finish the games, or complete the games, or play the games I haven't played yet. And like, what's it called? Into the Pit and Help Wanted 1 I haven't done. So those we are gonna do at some point. But not, I don't feel like we're gonna do that yet though. We're gonna wait a little bit with FNAF again, I think. And then obviously I also wanna like 100% some stuff as well. Like, sorry, I swallowed a little bit harder there. But yeah, that's not gonna be yet. That's gonna be like maybe next year. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, that's those things. Is there anything else I want to talk about? I don't know. Stuff I like and dislike, maybe. I don't know. Would that be interesting? I don't know. Something I dislike, actually, something I hate, is the font Times New Roman. I hate Times New Roman so much. Yeah, I don't like it. It's sucks, in my opinion. Because yeah, like in school, the teachers always wanted you to like write in it, or well, you didn't have to write in it, but you had to. No, it's not overused. It just sucks. Like I have a difficult. I would say I have a difficult time reading Times New Roman. Like it's difficult to read for me. I think it's my dyslexia that might like be kicking in when I'm looking at Times New Roman. But like it's like difficult to see the letters sometimes. Like I's and N's. Like I don't know. I just don't like it because it's difficult to read, in my opinion. But like that's just a me problem basically. But like, so every time I have written a text, I don't write it in Times New Roman. I changed it afterwards because like I tend to use like the original font because that one is easy to read. You can see each letter like really clearly what they are, you know. But like Times New Roman, they all have like these little points and like this like to it, which I don't like. Yeah, so I just find it like a little bit difficult to read. So then like with me, already like not being the best at spelling, and then when I like have to proofread it, which I'm also not that good at, it just becomes even more difficult to see if it's correct or not, like correct spelled, which like is already difficult. I think it's mostly those things that makes me just don't like it. And because of that, and since all the teachers want me to use it, or like use it, I just hate it even more. Because then it's like, why is this the one you should do when it's difficult to read? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I just don't like it. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, let me think. Is there anything else I dislike? Sorry, let me think. Not really. Like, Not anything that I can think of. Toy Bonnie. I don't like Toy Bonnie. Toy Bonnie right now, Toy Freddy is like getting there definitely. Last time I played Ultimate Custom Night, I like Toy Freddy is the one that messes me up right now. Oh, I mean some others are too sometimes, but Toy Freddy is like crazy. But in FNAF 2 mainly, Toy Bonnie is the worst. Like he is the worst. Because then he just sits there in the vent and he's just chilling there, take a really long time to get out, and then the puppet is like, I'm gonna get out of my box now. And then you're like, what? Don't. But then he just stays in the vent, then you can't get out of the mask. Because if you open the cameras, then he will attack you, but then sometimes you can open the cameras, just like a little bit and just, you know. But then it's not always. You can open the cameras anyway. If that makes sense. So, him, I don't like. Toy Bonnie or Toy Freddy, I don't like either. Because, you know, he just, like, is annoying. And it's just like, why are you so upset that you lost? Like, just restart the game, you know? You don't have to kill me just because you lost. You, like, you know? But yeah, those are, like, the FNAF characters I hate the most, I feel like. Yeah. I don't feel like I dislike any other FNAF characters that much. Because those ones are just like, those two is just like, I can't really do much about these two. Like, of course, like with Toy Freddy, you could, if you want to, like, try to get more coins. So you like that. No, so you, or you could like try to block him one more time. You could obviously do that, but then it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like doing that though. Because I'm not that good at coin farming. I don't know. So I started playing with like a nail clipper. Because so if you hear any like, sorry about that sound, that's a nail clipper. I'm like flipping the thing back and forth. Uh, uh yeah. If you hear that, that's me who like playing with things. I like. Sorry. But yeah. Uh, anyway, stuff I like because I can't come up with any more dislikes. Um, I personally really like. Sorry. I personally really like the genre of isekais. You know, those are just really good, in my opinion. Because the biggest reason as to why I like them is just they're simple. You know what's gonna happen. So then if you like if you're in the headspace if you're in the headspace when you're like there's just a lot going on, then you can just watch an isekai and you basically already know what's gonna happen. And it's just simple. And sometimes that's just what you need when you watch a show. You basically want to rewatch something without rewatching something. That's why isekais are amazing. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't play with that one because it makes sounds. But yeah, that's why isekais are amazing because they just are good and they are simple and they like yeah. And obviously, it's also pretty cool to like imagine that you are the characters and that you are all like OP and amazing at fighting. Well, that's also pretty cool. Because like, I mean, I don't have any powers, personally. So then it's like pretty cool to imagine that like, what if I had powers, I don't know. Oh my god, can I stop touching the nail clippers? Yeah, I don't know. So then isekais are just, yeah. They're basically brain rot. Kinda. Almost. It's like the same feeling. No, not really though. Nah. Brain rot is like confusing. I don't really I don't really regret those. Oh my god, I can't speak now. I don't really get some of those stuff. If I'm being honest, but like, right, like you don't have to think a lot when you're watching isekais, which is amazing. Especially if like you're watching anime, and I tend to watch it in like Japanese with English subtitles. And when you're doing that, the isekai is like you don't really have to listen or like focus too much because like it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because it's like not an amazing show, so you don't have to like stay focused to like read the dialogue, so you can just like ignore it sometimes and you're not really gonna miss anything because like there's nothing important to miss because everything is basically the same in all the shows, so that's why I like it. Yeah. Let me think. Is there an isekai genre I don't like? No, not an isekai, but like an anime genre. That's what I mean. Uh, I will say right now, this is not really for the like the I don't know, but like not really. I mean, there's just like I wouldn't say there's like a whole genre I don't like. Yeah. Uh, Let me think of like a specific animes. Is there anime? Well, I will say this was like me a couple years ago. So like just think like it doesn't really count that much because obviously I liked the incest show. So it doesn't really count too much because my brain clearly wasn't working that well. Uh, but uh, I didn't like. Oh my god, why is my brain not working today? I wasn't. I didn't like too much the one called Geass. I know that a lot of people like that one. Uh, but when I watched it, I don't know. I think there was just too much like talking and too much like, oh yeah, we're gonna take over the world type stuff. I don't know. I don't remember if I'm being honest, but at the time I didn't like it that much. Uh, but I haven't rewatched it or like tried to, so I couldn't say if that's the same because like I think my taste have definitely changed because I don't think I would like um Vampire Night now. Like maybe I kind of would like it if there wasn't incest in it. But then at the same time, like no. Because I watched one like there was one fantasy show I watched. It was like I don't think it was an isekai, but it was just like a fantasy. And he was like a teacher, or like he became a teacher to this girl. And she was like 10 years old, 12 years old. And then they kissed in the show, and I was like, what are you doing? And he was like not a kid. And like she was the one who kissed him, but that like ruined everything. Cause like, what do you mean? There shouldn't be a kiss here. Cause like she's 12 and you're like I don't know if he was like an adult, but he was like older, like 17 at least, you know? And it's like, this shouldn't be a 12-year-old and like someone that's above 17 kissing, you know? That shouldn't be a thing. So I dropped that show and didn't like it. But like, the concept of the anime was good. But if she just wasn't 12, like if she would have just been like, I don't know, like 16, then it could have worked. I mean, I don't remember how old that other guy was, but like she could still be like bad at using powers at 16. She doesn't have to be 12. You know? That's like so weird. But it's the same thing, like I rewatched Violet Evergarden a couple weeks ago or a month ago maybe. And it's the same thing there. She's like in the beginning of the show, she's like 14. Right? And obviously and the guy, right? The margin or whatever. I don't is it margin? I don't know what it's called. He's like 26. Something like that. Like and he tells her that he loves her when she's 14 ish. Maybe younger than 14. She might have been like 13 even. Because she's 14 in the beginning of the show as we know it. But like it could have been like a little bit earlier that she was like 13. I don't know. And that's weird. And the anime is like I think the anime is good. But it's like why she's like I get that she was a child soldier. I get that. But it's like he doesn't have to say. But I mean, I guess the entire point was that she was gonna find out what love is because he told her he loved her. But then it's like, I don't know. But at the same time, she's like, yeah. Then, like, he basically raised her as well for a bit. I don't remember how old she was when they started, like when she started in the military, but like, she was like a lot younger than 14 when she started there, and he started taking care of her. And like, I feel like that's really messed up. Falling in love with like a child. Because at that point he was like in his early 20s and falling in love with like a 10-year-old. That's so weird. I don't know. It's like, and that's a shame. Because it's like, I think the show is really good. So, like, when you watch, you basically have to ignore that she's 14. But, like, the art style definitely helps. Like, she doesn't look like crazy young, you know, with the art style. But it's still like, and I mean, obviously, they're not together that much in the show. But, like, because, you know, she's mostly just writing letters and stuff. But, like, it's pretty nice, yeah. Because it's just one of those, like, sometimes there's some episodes that, like, a little bit sad. And that's sometimes pretty nice to watch. Just, like, sad stuff. Um, and then when there's, like, this mother who's, like, dying and she's writing letters to her child, like, so that she will receive one every day for her birthday. That's tragic. It's really sad. But that's also, like, good to watch. Because sometimes it's important to be a little bit sad, you know? I feel like, yeah. I don't know. So that one I have like mixed feelings about because I liked the concept of the show, but it's like, why is she 14? You know? I don't know. I feel like you could have, like, you could have somehow changed the ages a little bit. I mean, it's kind of difficult when she's supposed to be a child soldier, obviously, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know how you would change it. I don't know. I don't like that she's 14. That's basically it. But yeah. Oh my god, right. The my Crunchyroll 2025 review came back this year. So that was pretty cool. Let me pull it up. Okay, my VTuber is gonna like stop moving now. So let me put myself, because I took screenshots. And let me just like do like a nice thing. Is that fine? Yeah, that's okay. So that's what you can see now, because I have to look at the images. Yeah. I took screenshots of it, sorry. God. I took screenshots, so let's see. Okay. I watched 161 hours of anime this year. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think this is 100% accurate with the episode, because it says I watched 1113 episodes. I feel like it doesn't really match up with the hours. I don't know. Now I will say that sometimes when I watch shows, I definitely am like having my finger at the arrow button to like skip 5 seconds when there's like when it's taking too slow or like there's too much going on. Because yeah, so it could be that maybe, I don't know. That's not really how you should watch anime, but that's how I do it, which is like, yeah, sorry about that, I guess. Title explored is 66, and genres, it says genres mastered is 11, so I guess it's watched 11 genres, I don't know. So on third place was the Opethic Carrie Diaries. Yeah, I think it was this last year too. Yeah, but you know, they came out a new season, I guess. On second place, it's Natsume's Book of Friends. Woo! uh, yeah, I really like that anime. It's amazing. It's just really good, in my opinion. Yeah, because it's just like, it's basically this guy. I can put this back while I'm talking. It's basically this guy he can see like spirits, or no, it's, I don't know what it's called, but like, you know, the Japanese like folklore stuff, like those type of spirits. Um, he can see those, and his grandma could also see those. So she like made this book that she like went around like challenging people or like these spirits, and if they lost, then she would get their name in her book of, and the book is called the Book of Friends, right? Because then they would become her friends or something. But this book is kind of like powerful because you can like basically make them do anything if you want with the book. So it's quite a powerful book. And she has a lot of names in there too. So it's basically her just like having to no, yeah, so she did that a lot, when she was younger, and now the main character is like basically harassed by these spirits who either wants the book for personal use to use it or wants their name removed from the book. So now it's just him trying to basically like remove their names from it. Yeah. And then it's like a slice of life. It's like very much a slice of life, but yeah, you know, he can just see spirits and he's trying to remove these. I'm not very good at explaining, but it's really good in my opinion. It's pretty nice to watch. It's just like, yeah. And it's like kind of slow as well, which is really nice with it. So yeah. That's something I really like. Yeah. Let's move to the next one. In first place was One Piece. You know, my top genres, first place or third place. Let's start with third place. Is supernatural. Cool, amazing, amazing. Second place is comedy, and first place is slice of life. Yeah. My streak of watching anime was 24 days. Yeah, and I was really in the zone of watching anime in February. And I watched anime for 5 hours straight total. I don't know. I don't think it would. Well, a little bit, I guess. For a little bit, I did. I don't know how many episodes I watched now. It's not crazy. Yeah, I could see how many episodes I watched of One Piece. I don't think I'm even halfway through though. Let me pull it up. I watched. I have to find it too. I have watched a total. Oh my god, it didn't show up on the in the history. I start too many episodes and ends them without finishing them. I have watched. Oh my god, it's not much at all. Shit, 386. Or that's the one I'm gonna start. Whenever I do that, I mean it's kind of much, but it's like not much for being One Piece. You know, I'm like a third through. I guess you could say that. So I mean, it's like, but it's like not crazy. It's like not even halfway. So like, yeah, I might have watched like, but yeah. But when I do watch One Piece, I do like grind it, and I watch like a lot of episodes in one go. But then I would say, One Piece, I don't watch it like 100%. I will say, I don't. I skip a lot. Well, I mean, I don't skip episodes, but I like skip moments. You know, I have my finger on the arrow button and like, you know, because it's a show slow. It's a no show slow. It's a slow show. Uh, oh my god, I don't know what's happening. I can't speak. But yeah, right. I watched anime for 5 straight 8. My god, I can't speak for 5 hours straight. Is what I was gonna say. Anyway, and when I did that, I watched the Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, that's that, I guess. So it says that's my favorite show, but I don't think it was. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god. Let me pull this back. Yeah. Oh my god, I disappeared. Yeah. Oh my god, my nose is stuffed. I have to admit, I have a nasal spray addiction. I think. Because I have to use it every day. And it's been like this for a year. Because my nose gets stuffed. And I can't breathe otherwise. Through my nose. It's super annoying. So I think I have to fix it. Yeah. I have been using it every day for a year, and you're not supposed to do that. In the one that I use, it says you're supposed to use it like max for a week. So yeah. That's not good, obviously. But I've been thinking of buying like, is it cortisol? Cortisone? Yeah. Because like it burns in the nose, so it's not too good to use too often. But it's the only one that works. But they changed the bottle. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay, so you know, a nasal spray, right? On the tip, right? I have to explain this. Usually, it just shoots straight up, right? From the tip. Sorry. But they changed it. They changed the bottle. So instead of shooting upwards, it goes like from the sides. So it's like, I don't know. And it sucks. But it's like the best one. But it's like the bottle sucks. That I hate. The bottle. Yeah. So it's like, it's supposed to do that, so it's like not as like much of like a force straight into the nose, but like sometimes when you use it, it just doesn't go into the nose. All of it like runs out of the nose and just like doesn't work. But it's like the best one to like remove the like stuffed nose. I don't know. Sorry, I started playing with a pen now. Yeah. And I dropped it. That was the sound, if you heard it. I don't know. But yeah. So that's something that I have to fix, I guess. Yeah. That's. I know. Like I might. You hear that? When I click the pen. Yeah, you do. I see the line go up. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. Oh, sorry. It froze. Yeah. But yeah, so that's something I have to fix. But I have an idea of how, so I'm gonna try. But then I will say I did fix it for a bit at one point, but then I got sick. And I had a fever. And my nose got stuffed, and then it got bad again. Because I couldn't breathe. And then it just been closing. Or clogging. I don't know what to say. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, now that we talked about bad stuff, let's talk about some good stuff. uh, I thought I would talk about my favorite book. It's more my favorite book because of like memory reasons. Because it's just like I had good memories of that book, and I mean it's a good book in general anyway. But yeah, so obviously I have said this before, but I had or I have dyslexia, right? And when I was younger, it was like really bad, and I hated reading books, right? Because in Swedish class, we would always have to like read. We would have like moments where we had to just sit and read our books, and I hated that because I couldn't read. I sucked at it, and there have been times when I was like, I remember this was like in 4th grade, and I had this one book, and I tried to read it. I fully tried, but I just couldn't. Like it just didn't make sense, because I was one of those, like, when I would read a sentence, and then I would start reading the next one, and then I would immediately forget what I just read. Once I like managed to actually like be able to read, So like nothing in the book made sense because it just didn't work, right? Yeah. So I tried to read, and I like read a couple pages, and then I gave up because like it just wasn't fun. Like it didn't make sense. So then I would like stop reading after a while and just pretend to read. So I would just look at the page, like not reading. I would just look at it, and then after a while, I would start looking at the next page, not reading anything, just looking at it. And then after a while, I would like flip the page, so it would seem like I was reading, but I wasn't. Because I didn't want my teachers to be like, "You have to read," because I didn't want to. So I would just pretend to read, but just looking at the page. So anyway, so I hated reading. But then, at some point, I found this one book series. Now, I will say, this is a book series. It doesn't exist in English, unfortunately. So, if you want to read it, you have to learn Swedish. Or like I am gonna describe it to you, so don't worry. So you're gonna get the point. But so if you want to read it, you have to learn Swedish. Well, I have seen. I think it exists in Arabic too, so you could learn that too. I think I saw that somewhere on the internet when I was, because I'm a little bit interested in buying the book series just like for memory's sake, and like support the authors, because they helped me be able to read books. I guess. But yeah, so yeah, sorry, am I close to the mic? I apologize if I am. And yeah, so I really liked this book series anyway. And so it's about the series itself is called Pax. It means peace in Latin. I think. So it's about no, sorry. It's about these two boys. They are brothers, and they have a mother who is alcoholic. Like, oh yeah, she's is yeah. Is alcoholic the right term? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so she's alcoholic, and that's very sad. So they have to go to like foster care. That's what it's called, foster care, into like a foster home. And at the beginning of the series, we start with them, like very early on after they started living. They have basically just moved into this one family that contains of like two parents. They have other kids, but they are grown-ups and doesn't live with them anymore. But yeah, so we start with them being there, living in a town called Mariefred. It basically means, like, if I were to translate it to English, it basically means like Maria's peace. That's a little bit important to the context of the show later, or the book, sorry. And and yeah, so that's where we start. And so we live in this place, or they are living in this place. They originally live in Stockholm. Wait, let me see if I can pull up a map of Sweden so I can show you. kind of like, so you will get the it's not really important though, but I still want to do it. Swedish map. But I could do this in Swedish. Let it. Oh, sorry. That's just I'm searching. I apologize. Oh, what's this? Oh, I put some points here too, so I would like kind of know what I was gonna talk about when I ran out of stuff to talk about. Let me see here. Wait, I could just. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Why am I so bad at like searching? Anyway, it doesn't matter. They are originally from Stockholm and they now live in Mariefred. That's what you need to know. And yeah, so they move in there as foster children. I give up on trying to fight. Yeah, so they live there as foster children, and yeah, they are yeah, they just moved in, and we quickly get to learn that they are. Sorry, my voice is cracking up here. We quickly get to know that they are, I guess, a little troubled. I guess you could say, like the younger of the brothers. He is a little bit like quick with his fingers, and tend to like maybe steal some stuff. You know, like a little quick, like take something out of someone's pocket or like someone's purse, like real quick. Yeah, so he's pretty good at stealing stuff. So you know, he's like a little right, and yeah. So at the very first scene, we get to see them like they're walking to school, I think, or something, and a lady comes up to them and he like steals her like purse. No, not her purse, but her like wallet. Sorry, her wallet. I forgot the name. The wallet, and yeah. So he steals her wallet, and it's like yeah, and the older brother's like, don't do that, you know, and he like gives it back to her and stuff, and yeah, so we get to know that he's like quick at stealing, which is, you know, obviously not good, but you know. And then later when they're at school, they are in the playground. They're very first day at school. They're at the playground and they're playing a game called King. That's what it's called. It's I'm gonna describe it to you. The game. It's basically the one they played is you have 4 squares right next to each other. So it's like one big square with like 4 squares inside of it, and one of the squares is like the king square. And no, the way, because we used to play this at school too. The way we used to do it is if you're at the king square, then you get to like choose the rules. So basically, you can be like, this is the one we did. So you would be like, yeah, you have to like bounce the ball before you pass it to another person, or like you have to like yeah, you know, there was like, and basically or like the ball is not allowed, sorry, the ball is not allowed to touch any ground, or like you have to like use your feet to catch it, or move it. You know, you can't use your hands. You know, there was like stuff like that. Those type of rules, like how you could handle the ball basically, or how you couldn't. And they are like the one that's been inside this the square the longest, basically. And then basically your goal is to like take the ball and then like get other people out of their squares. So basically, like originally, what you're supposed to do is just like throw the ball at like inside someone else's square, so it bounces out, and then they're not gonna take it, right? So if you like use like a lot of force, like throwing it at the ground inside their square, so they can't get it, and then they're out, right? Or like if you were to like throw it and then it goes outside the square, like the big square. So if it goes outside, then you lose, basically. If that makes sense. So you're basically supposed to like, I almost want to say, I don't know the right term, but like punch out the other people. Just like get them out of squares. And you want to be in the squares, basically. I don't know if I'm good at explaining that, but yeah. So, yeah. And then you have the king square. That's the like the one you're trying to get to. And if you're there, like, yeah, we had to get to choose the rules, like I said, stuff like that, or like you have to like, you can't hold the ball, but you can use your hand, but you can't like hold it, or sometimes you can choose to hold it, yeah, whatever. And it doesn't really matter, but yeah. So then, and if you're more than like 4 people inside like a 4 square one, then you like have a line after this first square, and then you like, if someone goes out, you move along to like, yeah, a certain way. So then the king square is like the final square that you know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's kind of like a brief explanation of the game they're playing. I don't know if it was a good way I explained it, but yeah, that's the game. And they're playing this game, and then there's like this one guy who's like, he's a little bit of a bully. No, he is a bully. He's like the worst person. No, he's the second worst person in this entire book. And he's like, you know, the king, you know? And then right, and then he has like 2 other friends, I think, or 3 other friends. So then, no, I don't remember how many friends he has. It doesn't really matter. But he is in the king square, and then he has like 2 of his friends in the other square. And then in the last square, the first square, it's like the other people that also want to play, just in that one. And then there's like a line behind that square where everyone enters, you know? So then there's like this thing where like the first person to enter is the one that like immediately like gets out, because they basically team up on that one person. And then and he is in the younger brothers class, and I think he's like he's in 4th class, in 4th year, sorry, in 4th grade at this point. And they trying to kick him out, but he managed to catch the ball, so he doesn't go out. And then he, or something like that, and then he sends it back, and then they send it back, and then he sends it like the friend. So this is a friend of the king, right? He sends the ball out like outside the square. It's outside the brother's square, right? It's outside of that one. And so basically the friend of the king basically loses. But, you know, the king, he's like a little bit of a bully, so obviously his friends is better, you know? So they're like, no, he didn't lose. It was you who lost. Like trying to gaslight the the main character into thinking he was the one who lost when he really didn't. Where it's like, but the ball went outside, so you know, he doesn't lose. And then it goes from that to being like, no, the ball was on the line, because if the ball is on the line, then it's like inside the square technically. I think, I don't know. So then they're like doing a little bit of a fight, and then they start having a fist fight because they're unfair, and it's like this like tricky situation. So they end up in a fist fight, and then the older brother, he's also in the playground, but he's like with his class playing basketball, I think, and he noticed that they're fighting, so he ends up like joining the fight because it's like 3 against 1. So now there's 2 against 1. But he's a little bit older than the other kids, but and he's in 6th grade, so it's like a 2-year age gap between the brothers. But anyway, that doesn't matter. And then they have like this fist fight with these 2, and I would say it's pretty like an uneven fight. Like both get punches in and gets punches, so it's like, or no, it's an even fight. Almost, yeah. That's like pretty much the same level, almost. Almost that the main characters are winning a little bit, but they're still kind of like losing or whatever. Then one of the teachers comes, because you have teachers like patrolling the playgrounds, and one of the teacher comes, and he's en slöjdlärare. It's slöjd, that's like craft, like woodcraft. Because in Sweden we do that in school. We did it like once a week. Either that or like sewing craft. We would always do. But yeah, he's a woodcraft teacher basically, and he comes into the fight, and it's like, hey, what's going on here? And we get to know that he is the bully's, like the king's son. Oh no, teacher. No, oh my god, I can't speak. Father. So basically, okay, I'm gonna say the names here because it's confusing otherwise. The bully, his name is, I'm gonna say it in English, Simon. His name is Simon. That's the king's name, because I don't want to call him the king. So his name is Simon, and the father's name is Thomas. Yeah. And yeah. The younger brother is called. Wait, can I add some text here so I can like show you the name? I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't matter. Wait, here. I'm just gonna write the more important names. I'm gonna fix that. Ignore if there's spelling mistakes. It might not be 2 M's. No, there's just 1 M. Sorry, I apologize. There might be an H in there too. Whatever. Right, I think these are like the most important. These are the most important people in this book. Let me do like this first. So, here. Now you can see the names a bit clearly. yeah, I apologize. I'm gonna wait till the other one because those are not gonna be introduced yet. So these are like the most important people. I mean, obviously some of the other people are important too, but like we don't need to know the names. So, uh, so yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, I'm gonna go through who these people are, and just like the ones we already met. So Ulrich, he's the older brother. Viggo, he's the younger brother. Simon, that's the bully, and Thomas, that's the Simon, his dad. Yeah, and the other two, I'm gonna introduce those later, because they are soon introduced. And yeah, so they end up having a fight, and Thomas, you know, the father, he gets there and is like obviously siding with his son because he's one of those parents that don't believe that their son could do anything wrong. They think their son is an angel or children is an angel, and when they're not, they're like Simon is like the worst person ever, like almost, and then their parents are just like, no, my son could never, like, he could never bully anyone. He's like an angel, like, no. You know, so obviously he's siding with his son. So the main characters, and you know, they're all the good people. They are like trying to explain what happened. Like, now I don't remember who started the fight. I do think it was Simon and his friends who started it. And then, or maybe I don't know. It was a fight anyway. Doesn't matter who started it. But yeah, so they get all the blame for the fight. When they kind of like wasn't the one who started it, and then Ulrich, he's kind of like upset about all this because he was like, it's the first day, we're already in a fight, and they're like, he's a little bit worried that his foster parents is gonna like let them go or something. So he, you know, wants to make a good impression so that they aren't like sent back or whatever, or like sent to a new foster family, because they are good people and they're like, oh, we want to stay here, but like if we end up in these fights, you know. So he's a little bit worried. He like is angry and leaves the school, and there he goes to like it's like a greenhouse almost, but like, yeah, it's basically a greenhouse. And he then takes a rock or multiple rocks and throws at the glass house, or like, yeah, the greenhouse. So it breaks, right? And then we then get to meet Astrid and Magnar. These two are owners of this like greenhouse. Well, it's not really a greenhouse. It's more like a greenery. I don't know what it's called, but it's like, I mean, it was a greenhouse, but it's like for the town. It's not just like their own greenhouse. It's like the castle's greenhouse, kind of like, I don't know. I'm not even sure what it is, to be honest, but yeah, it's that type of greenhouse. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And so then he gets a little bit in trouble there, and they it's like, all right, if you right, so then they all go home to the foster parents' house, or like to, you know, the main character's house, together, and there they have like, they talk about like what happened and like how they're gonna fix this. And they're like, if you just like, if he comes and work at our and helps us with the gardening stuff, then like we won't, like, we will ignore this if he just like works at our like garden or something. And then the younger brother, you know, he also feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty cool. I want to do that too. So he then decides to do it anyway, even though he doesn't, like, he wasn't there when he threw the rocks. So then they decide to do that, and then their first task when they get there is to clean a library, which is like, in the library it's like really old books, and it's like a little bit like kind of creepy. It's down in the basement. It's like a lot of doors in the basement. It's like, yeah, you know, it's kind of creepy of a basement, and with like a creepy library in it. And there, they like there's one bookshelf that is like the forbidden bookshelf. You're not allowed to touch these books, and it has like it's like a door. No, it's a more like a cage that's like blocking people from getting the books. And she's like, and the the girl Estrid, she's like has the key, and it's like, this is the key to it, like, and this is the only key, like you're not allowed to like uh like open this bookshelf. And then obviously Biku, being the like thief he is, he obviously takes the key, because when, you know, a kid hears like, don't take this, they're gonna take it. So he did. And which I will say was the point, because this is not just any library, it's a magical library. Because then we got to know this a bit earlier, that's like there's something up with Astrid and Magnar, their siblings, I should say, that it's something a little weird with them, because they Astrid is basically, she's a witch, basically like a classic witch, but like nobody knows this, you know. And Magnar, he's just like a normal person, but like obviously he knows this because they're siblings. And the library is like a special library with like, you know, spell books and like just different books about like creatures and stuff. Yeah, so it's like an important library, and it has like a lot of books in it. Yeah. And then in this hidden like forbidden bookshelf, there's like this like creature in one of the books that comes out when they open it, because, you know, they do that obviously. Then they have like a little bit of a fight with the monster, and then like a stick goes missing. He picks up a stick that goes missing. This is coming back later. Yeah, so he picks up a stick and fights with the stick, and yeah, and then they're like, where's the stick? When the manga comes back, they're like, where's the stick at, you know? Like, this is like a, it's okay, it's a neat song. It's now I will say, before I do anything more, every single book in this series is like, each book they're fighting like a different like monster thingy, and each of them is from like Swedish or Nordic like folklore, or like, yeah, folklore. So the first book is about a neat song. It's basically now this is the way they described it in this book. I don't really know too well about this otherwise, but it's like it's a stick. A need, that means like either like a, it could mean like a need for something, or like, I don't know, it's like an old word. It could also mean like you make people like, I don't know the right term of this in English. It's confusing with like these oldie words that like you don't use anymore. But it could also mean like a want, like something you want, I think. I don't know. That could be wrong. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna explain what this stick does. So basically, the way it works is you are supposed to like, if you are gonna use the stick, you are gonna like, you have the stick, then you take a horse head, right? So you like cut off a horse's head and put it on the stick. Then if you put it in someone's yard and like aims the stick at the, sorry, and aims the stick at the house, then you can like manipulate the people in the house, basically. If they, yeah. So that's like how it works. Yes, yeah. Like, it's not really manipulate, it's more like mind control. Yeah, so you can control someone's mind, kind of, yeah. So anyway, so this stick goes missing. and they're like, we have to find it because like nothing in the library is supposed to leave the library basically. So they're like, we have to find the sticks. Like, come back later tonight, and we're gonna look for it in the evenings or in the evening, or something. And yeah, and then we find out that Estrid and Magnar, which I kind of already said, they own this library, and they are like guardians of this library, and yeah, they're protecting it from evil forces. And we also get to know that there's like a evil witch in town. Yeah, who's trying to get to the library, and that's where Alrik Viggo comes in, where they need a person to help them fight this evil witch, because Astrid, she did like a tarot card reading, and she found out that they were gonna get some people helping them fight, I guess, this evil witch. So yeah, and yeah, so and they look for this witch. They look for the stick, and like to look for it, they decide to like do some research, sorry, and like do some reading, like how to stop the stick, right? Because they suspect that the witch has it. So they decide to do some research on how to stop it, basically, and like how it works and stuff, because they don't really know too well. And then this is where like I can relate to this book so much, even though it's like fantasy. When they're in the library reading, the younger brother, he definitely has dyslexia, I'm just gonna say that, because there's the scene when they're in the library trying to read and he just can't read, and I can definitely relate 100%. Yeah, he's just like, and he's describing it so well with like how it's just not fun, and how it just goes slower, and how he forgets the words before when he starts reading the next sentence, and it's just amazing. And me as like having difficult time reading could so relate to him having a difficult time reading, and it's just that was just so nice to see. Kind of, I don't know. But yeah, I really like that scene when they're trying to read and he's just like, I can't do this, so he just like stops reading basically. But yeah, anyway, then they're like, okay, let's come back later tonight and we're gonna try to find it. And then they don't really manage to find it, and then the foster mom, she starts getting a little bit suspicious. Exactly. Yeah, just like stop reading. Now he didn't like pretend to read. He like just like completely stopped and like started like doing other stuff. No, it's okay. It's all good. I'm still gonna describe this though. Yeah, so he then decides to leave. No, sorry, that's not it. They then don't fight it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So then they decides to leave. Yeah, thank you. Bye bye. See you some other time, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, so then they don't find it, and then but then the stepmother is starting, no, not the stepmother, the foster mother is starting to act a little bit strange, and she's like, what's going on here, like what is this? No, she's like starting to be like, maybe we should like not have these kids anymore. And yeah, then later we find out that the stick is inside their yard, and this evil witch like understood that these were gonna be like fighters against her. So yeah, and that's really sad. So then Yeah, then they end up having this like fight with this evil witch. No, not with evil witch. Sorry, that's not right. I apologize. Yeah, then they later it's like, wait, could it be our George? Since like our stepmother, no, my God, foster mother is acting weird, like And then yes, there it was. It was in the jar, and yeah, they got rid of it. Amazing. So that's the first book. Yeah. Then the second book, it's about a Grim. It's basically like a a dog, like a yeah. It's so this is how they describe it in the book. In back in the days, this is like yeah, like back, to like protect all the churches and like stuff. They would like bury a dog underneath the ground it was supposed to protect, and then it would like at night wake up into like into a into like a creature that protects it, basically like a big dog. It's not a werewolf, no, but like a just like a big dog that's protecting the grounds it's buried under. Yeah, so the second one, those are the one they have to fight, where like people start going missing around an old like ruin, basically, of like a kloster. It's basically like a type of, I don't know, similar to a church but not really a church, but yeah, it's a like old ruins. And yeah, people don't really know what's going on. Obviously they get it, like it's something like with the evil witch here. Yeah, so then they have to like fight this dog, and they have to like come up with like a way to fight it. And then they find out they need like a type of rope, and that they have to make, that they make I guess, I don't know. Yeah, so they make this rope with like some special ingredients. It's like almost like puns, like, so they get like, it's a silk rope made with like some lava. No, it's more like not lava rocks, but it's like grill to to grill stuff, but like it's like kind of lava. I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, they fight a little bit, and yeah. Anyway, so and then at the same time, I will say another guy shows up and is like coming to be in the library, and if you have like the secret code, which is like, it has something to do with like, I don't remember the correct words, but it's like something with like yeah, it's some type of code they need to know um to get in there, and then he's there as well and kind of helping them a little bit. And then there's like this one scene when we find out that he is like a werewolf almost, I think. So Viggo, he then gets like a little bit suspicious of the guy, because he's like, he's like, I mean, we have a dog here, we're fighting, so could you be the one? But this is more towards the end of the book, I will say, that he finds this out, but nobody believes him. They think he's like either lying or like he saw something wrong, but he's right, Well, not really. But he is a werewolf, I will say that. But he was not the dog, right? That they were fighting. I will say I'm gonna spoil 100% in this. Yeah. So they then have to fight. He then goes to the ruins, right? To like see, because he's like, he was convinced it was this guy. But then we find out it was not him, right? But yeah, then they have the fight with the dog with like the rope that they made. that's supposed to be like to calm the dogs down, basically. So then they managed to get it like around the neck, like a, I don't know what it's called, but like a rope. Yeah. And then he like calms down and like the dog like becomes the original dog, and it was just like a small normal dog, I guess. That we then found out that the nurse at the school had, because she earlier came in and was like, yeah, I have adopted this dog. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Then later, I'm not gonna mention every single detail. I'm gonna admit that already. So then after a while, uh, what was I talking about? Yeah, they fight this dog. They managed to win. Nice, amazing. Then in the third book, this is like my favorite, because like, yeah, I really like this book. It's about Mealing. It's basically a ghost child that has a sister, and it's like trying to avenge the people that killed her. So in the beginning of this book, we get to follow these two other children who's siblings, and who, this is near Halloween at this point, and they were like, they had like a Halloween party at school that the younger one went to, and the older one had like a Halloween party at her place. And both of them experienced this thing when this ghost child came and basically started choking them by putting like fabric tissues, I don't know what it's called, down their throat, because that's how she was killed. Spoiler alert. But yeah, so then we have these two. Like very quickly, they manage to figure out what kind of like creature this is. Because obviously they both hear about this incidents. And they very quickly manage to figure out it's a Mealing that they're fighting with, and yeah, but then they just have to figure out like how to stop it, and like, no, and then they have this fight. No, they don't have a fight, not yet. Sorry. But then yeah, in this yeah, so they are very close to like dying, and the father is very like, I know nothing about these tissues, you know, of these children. So he's like, I know nothing. Sorry, but like, yeah. And she then proceeds to like, then the Esther Magna, you know, then they're like, they go there and it's like, hey, what's up? But he's like, no, I'm not talking about this. I know nothing. But then, the ghost child comes back, and now he's also there when he witnessed it, and he's like, yeah, okay, this is real. This actually happened, because he didn't believe it first, right? And then he's like, yeah, okay, call them. I'm gonna explain what happened in the past. Then we get a little backstory. Back in the, this might have been like the 40s, 50s ish. The her like his like great grandma or something, like maybe more than that, had a foster children, yeah, in her home, and she took care of children, and this was during, they were very poor, so they had a lot of issues with the money, and something that was very common at this point was for Swedes to go to America to look for gold to become rich. So her husband goes to America to, you know, look for gold, and then once he has managed to find some and is rich, she would then come later. But you know, after a while, she started sending letters, and they lost contact basically. And yeah, so she had a foster home with like a bunch of children, and she didn't have the money, and she had a couple of her own children that she wanted to feed. And if you have foster care children, then you get some money from that. So she then had a couple of and then she didn't have enough money, and she didn't have enough like room to take in more. So then what she then decided to do is to kill them. And so she would kill the children. And at first it was like she pretended that she started doing this with like the sick ones, so then it would be like, oh, they died from their sickness. And yeah, and then after a while she started being like, yeah, they ran away with like healthy children, because she couldn't like say they died from a sickness. And so then she was like, yeah, and they ran away, and I don't know where they are, stuff like that. And yeah, and one of these children were one of the ones that died. And then we also find out that they were buried in the yard where they're at, like their house. Yeah. And then what they have to do then, like the main characters now, they have to find the grave and get the bones to the graveyard, to like holy ground, because they are like, in this book they say that the Mylingar, they want like, they were outside in death and they want to be with like everyone else. So like a graveyard or holy ground is like where they would like stop doing whatever ghostly things they do. Then they would be at peace basically. So then it's the 31st, I think, right? That's Alla helgons dag, I think. It's like in Sweden, it's like this thing where like the veil between the spirit world and the normal world is like the thinnest. So then it's like really easy to like get in between the two realms. So then and during that day, ghosts are more powerful. Okay, she's more like, she's stronger basically. Then they then have to like and they find out that the way the way they stop it is to bring the bones to the graveyard. But then they said like the closer you are to it, the heavier the bones will become basically. So it will like try to stop itself from getting to the graveyard. So then they basically get out the bones, the grounds, because it was pretty recently dug up, and because the way you like so the way to describe it is, when you would like bury a child, you would like place a scissor on the grave to stop them from becoming a Myling, basically. But then if you remove the scissor, then they would come back basically. So somebody had to dig up the scissor for it to like start acting, I guess. So then they would have to then they very quickly like managed to find the bones. They put it in like a trash bag, and Alrets, they then like started running towards the graveyard, while the other ones decided to stay back and went into the attic, because there it's like no windows, which ghosts have a lot more like mirrors and windows. Ghosts have more like easier time getting through than like solid like walls or stuff. So then they go up there, and because they see the ghost, she started coming, and they go up in the attic. Astrid, she makes a couple of spells to keep it away a bit longer, and so Alrets, they're running, and this is like we're kind of jumping back and forth between these two scenarios basically. And Alrek and Viggo, they're running, but then basically I think it's Alrek that has the rocks, or no, the bones, sorry, and he starts sinking into the ground because that, you know, so he starts sinking, and they're like, oh shit, what are we supposed to do? No, I can't be sinking here, like this is not good. So then Viggo then decides to like get some dirt, or yeah, dirt from from the graveyard and go to Alrek to see if that works, and it did. So then they managed to get him up, because like he's basically buried all the way to like his mouth basically. But they managed to get him out, and with the sand there, like the dirt, they managed to get the bones to the graveyard. In the meantime, the ghost child is basically like breaking into the house. She managed to get down the door, and yeah, she's like, and then she goes up to the attic after a while, and in there it was a mirror behind them, which looks stupid. But yeah, so she then managed to get into the mirror, or through the mirror. She gets into her room and she starts like choking the children, right? With the tissues, and then yeah, all the Vigo, they managed to get the bones to the graveyard, and she disappears, and nobody died. So nice. Yeah, that's the third one, and in this one, in this book, we also get to meet this character, Iris, and she is basically just like a girl. I will already admit that she is a witch, but we don't know it yet. And yeah, so she's a witch, and she starts. Alrek and Iris, they're starting to have like some cute moments, in this book, right? And but then at the end of the book, we see that she holds a scissor. Yeah, like an old one. So then it's like, yeah, aka she removed the scissor from the graveyard, or from the child. So yeah, that's the second book. Or third book, sorry. The fourth book is about wait, I don't remember the order too much. Wait, let me pull that up. Here we go. Right, the fourth one is about Imbiara. So basically, the way they explain it in the book is basically back in the old days of, you know, now I say old days, I mean like when you actually believed in this like folklore. They believed that witches would make bjarur to like the way they explain it in the book is they would make them to steal milk from like their neighbors, and they describe it, they give it another name as well, like a milk hare, because they would make them to steal milk. And the fastest animal that we have up here was hares, so that's why they're really fast, they're like extremely fast. Yeah, we also get to find that they like when they move around, they leave like this yellow buttery substance almost, which is a little bit disgusting, but yeah. And yeah, so in this book, it starts with them having like issues with things going missing, and you know, these two, Alrek and Viggo, they are already perceived a little bit as like troublemakers, so people is like immediately starting to blame them. So yeah, so a couple of things go missing, and people think it's them because, you know, they're troublemakers, I guess. And yeah, then they have to like find a way, and they don't know really what it is first that they're fighting against, I guess, or what it is that makes things go missing. But then they manage to figure out, and then they yeah, find it Sabiata, and they find out how to stop it, and that's like something with like you have to like cross your arm and think of your biggest like treasure, and then it would like slow down because it moves real fast. And then another thing is like silver bullets. Yeah, works I guess. And yeah, so then in this book, Ulrich is getting more and more closer to this girl, Iris, and yeah, they're starting to become like friends, and yeah, and one day they like goes to her place, I guess, and she lives in like, it's basically a old restaurant that's not in use anymore, and it's like in like a basement of a building, and then you get through like one of those small windows that's like on basement level into this like her place. Yeah, and yeah, so she lives there, and they start like hanging out, drinking, like eating some chips, drinking some Coca-Cola, and then she then drugs him. Yeah, she drugs him, and he like passes out. No, he doesn't pass out, but he gets really groggy, and then we find out that she was the one who created the Biara. Right, because like you need someone's blood to like create it, or to create it for your own, and then it like steals whatever you want to have. And she made like and during in the earlier books, or in the Milligan, she took like a band-aid of his, and so she had his blood, sorry, that way. And so yeah, so then whenever he saw something he wanted, it was like stolen immediately. And I will say in this book, Vico did steal Simon's phone because he was just really mad at him, and he was like, I just want to like, and he just took it, not like to like have it, but just like because he was mad at him. And then he was like, ooh, I don't want this phone in my pocket, because they were like, we're gonna search you, because they were like suspecting them of stealing other stuff. And he was like, ooh, I don't want this phone in my pocket. I want it, like he was like wishing it would be in Simon's pocket again, and then it's not in his pocket. What is that? Crazy? Yeah. So then they have to go back. No, that's not it. But yeah, so then going back to Ulrich, he's drugged now, and Iris basically takes out the Biara, so it comes out and like starts attacking Ulrich, and yeah, and yeah, and at the same time, Vico luckily saw them getting into the window, or no, she saw Iris leaving the window, so he knew where Ulrich was, so he managed to find him, luckily, and yeah, so then they like yeah, they fight. No, they don't fight, but he managed to find him, and yeah, then he brings everyone else, being like, hey, I think there's something suspicious here, and yeah, they manage to free Ulrich, and then at the end, uh, yeah, they like look at they. He then comes back into the apartment, right? Then that's kind of where it ends, I think. In the fifth book, there's 10 in total, I will say. The fifth book is called Gastan. It's basically about like ghost guests. Guests? Yeah, ghost. Yeah. And it starts with a couple kids playing Bloody Mary in a bathroom. It's like the Swedish version of Bloody Mary, basically. And this causes the ghost to come out because yeah. But yeah, so they get they did that. They played it, and yeah. So sorry. Yeah. So a couple kids come and do that. So the ghost comes out, and then we also like I must say, Iris. We then find out that she was like together, not like a dating together, but like she teamed up with the Black Witch, or like the Evil Witch. Sorry. Yeah, she teamed up with her because she was the only witch she knew. And but she didn't feel like it was right, so she decided to go back, and she wanted to like save him. That's why she came back to the restaurant, or like to the apartment. And yeah, so but yeah, is Astrid and Magnar then decide to take her in because Magnar is very like, yeah, I don't think this was like actual like evil intent. It was just like she just met the wrong people at the wrong time, basically. Yeah. So we then, I don't know where we get the backstory, but we do find out that she's originally from Germany, and she came to Sweden to like because she got in contact with this witch, the evil witch, basically, and she said that like she was gonna like teach her magic or something. I don't remember how she came, but yeah. So then she decided to come to Sweden, and yeah, and she changed it to like, and then she like stole someone's language. There was like some guy who was in an accident, and then she said that she just stole like the Swedish language. Yeah, so because of that she has like an older Swedish. Like she uses some old terms that like kids don't really use that much. But yeah, so that's something. And yeah. So anyway, but she's not really evil. She's just wrong time, wrong people, you know. And wrong people at wrong time, basically. And yeah. So in this book, the kids and Astrid, they don't really trust her that much. And yeah, they don't really trust her. They're a little bit suspicious of her, and yeah, so there's some issues there, like some tension with like them not trusting her, and then there's like these ghosts that are stealing children or kidnapping children. Sorry, not stealing. They're kidnapping children and taking them to this house, and then they found out like a couple years ago. Well, I mean, like longer time ago, they did this, and they weren't brothers actually. They were like, I don't know what they worked with, but I don't remember all the details. But yeah, so they were like three dudes, and then who just went crazy, started talking about like some mother, and then they started kidnapping children, and then they were like executed, because this was that was during that time when execution was like a thing in Sweden. But then they came back as ghosts, started kidnapping a couple of children, and then they managed to figure out where they were from by looking at old newspapers and stuff. And yeah, and then they get to like the house where like everything happened, like where they brought the kids, and there they found out that the house is mother or something, And yeah, sorry, that glitched a little bit, I think. Nice. But yeah, so the yeah, the house is the one that like one of the kids basically. For some reason, I don't remember why. It was a while ago since I read these last time. Sorry. But yeah, so they brought the children there because the house wanted it. Because the house basically like manipulated them to do this. But yeah, because then the house did manage to manipulate Estrid basically. So she kind of like started fighting everyone else. But yeah, and then they managed to like fix it. I don't remember how, but yeah, they managed to do it. I think they had some type of like electricity thingy that worked against ghosts or something. But yeah, that's that book. The sixth book is called Necken, and it's basically so the neck, neck. Yeah, that's it's basically it's what it sounds. It was a guy who, like, basically, it's very you. People say it's like a guy who's like naked and like playing the violin and luring people, to drown themselves. Basically, that's what it is. Uh, yeah. So in this book, they have like swimming lessons, and Ulrich like almost drowns. We get to know earlier that he is afraid of water, and I will say in Myringen, the third book, he did like there was an incident when he like fell underwater, and then he like saw some stuff related to the Myling, basically. So yeah, we like he has some connection to water, but he doesn't like water because of this connection. Because he sees things when he's underwater, basically. So that's because he that caused him to not like it because he didn't understand it. So yeah, he almost drowns. Or no, somebody else almost drowns. No, it's like they have like this ice thingy, which you have sometimes in Sweden. It's like basically during winter you are like on a lake or something, and then you got a hole in the ice, and you jump into the water. To like see how it is in case you go under the ice, or like not under, but like if you go through the ice, if you're like ice skating or something, and then you fall through. So then you have like some exercises and like learn how to get out in case you do. Yeah, so they do that basically, and they're like fighting. Oh, sorry, they're like fighting and stuff. No, they're not fighting. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying they're fighting. They're not fighting. Um, yeah, but they do that when they're like jumping into the water and swim a little bit, like they swim a lap to the hole, and then they have to like in this one they have to like say like 3 different fruits, because sometimes when you're like jump into like really cold water you get like a little bit of shock. And yeah, so one of the classmates, one of Simon's friends, he's the one that's doing this, and he like starts panicking, and like something is like grabbing his foot, like almost pulling him under. And during this, the ice underneath Ulrich breaks, and he falls down into the water, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think it was like all the students are there. Now, luckily, Vico saw this and managed to get him out. Because so he managed to get him out, luckily. Um, but yeah, and then there was like seaweed grabbing him and pulling him underneath the water when he was like under. But Vigo managed to like get him out, and like Ulrich did like something with the water, being like, "Don't touch me," and he stopped touching him. So like. Um, yeah, and then um, that's that, I guess, at first. So then they have some like, they know now they have some like type of water creature on their back who's like here. And I would say also that the Black Witch is the one that's sending all these things, right? Except for like the first couple of books. Where like she used someone else. But now this like she's the one that's kind of saving it. No, she didn't send this. This was like an accident. This just kind of like happened. No. Or maybe it was someone else. This just happened. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But anyway, so that happens, and at the same time, they meet this other guy that's a little bit suspicious, and they're like, "Could you be the one related to this?" Because like he made some type of comment. No, he's like the acting like Slottsfrede. I don't know what it's called, but like he takes care of like a castle there or something, and he's like a substitute for that, the one who's like owning it, because the other one is like missing or something. No, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting stuff. They said he was sick, but like he was kind of kidnapped. That's he was kind of kidnapped. But yeah, so he's like coming there and being like, "Yeah, I'm here." Sorry, I'm spoiling stuff. But yeah, so it's there, and they're like, suspicious of him. Because he like, makes some comment about like water and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, he knows something." Because like, was this to mock us? Because like he, I don't know. And then they have to like find, like they manage to find like salt is not good because they're like saltwater creatures, and like, got it. They're like saltwater creatures. No, sweet water, not salt, sweet water. So salt is not good for them. Then they have to find who like the neck is basically, and then they go through everything, and then their mother comes. All right, I should say, in one of the books, I don't remember which. It might be this one. Yeah, I don't know. In one of the books, their mother is supposed to come for just like a short visit. For like someone's birthday. I don't remember in which book their birthday was. Yeah, doesn't really matter though. So in one of the books, someone has a birthday. I think it was Alrik who was birthday was, and yeah, and she was supposed to come, but she had like a relapse with her alcoholism and started drinking, so she like couldn't make it. But now in this book, she does make it, and they have like a pool party because she like rented or like had a friend that had like a house with a pool, and so they had like a pool party like for his birthday a little bit later, because it wasn't his birthday in this book, I think. Yeah, so they have a pool party, all cool, and then I think it was Ulrich or one of the brothers. They forgot like something in the what's it called, the pool area. So he went back to get it, and then he finds that this guy that they were like a little bit suspicious of inside the pool, like under the water, and like looking all fishy. Like he looked like a fish. He had some fish like aspects to him. And he then like freaks out because he's like, now we know that this is the guy who's like really suspicious, and he is the villain here. So he like freaks out, runs out, and then his PE teacher comes, and he's driving the car, and she's like, and he gets in her car, and it's like, just drive. It's like, yeah, and then she drives into the lake because she was the neck apparently. And yeah. So, yeah. So she was the villain, and yeah, and she was like on top of the ice because she was PE. This PE that you do that because it was like swimming lessons. Yeah. So yeah. So she was the villain. He like throws some salt at her. I think that managed to kill her or something, and he managed to get out. Luckily. Then we find out that the guy they were suspicious of is like from like some witch organization kind of thing, and like kind of like the police of witches, basically. Uh, and yeah, that's how he knew about it, and that's why he was there, because he had heard something with like the evil witch or something. And then he also asks like the Iris, she wants to join them because she has pretty good powers and stuff. Yeah, that's that book basically. And yeah, in the end of the book, she decides not to go because she's like, I have new friends here, and the other ones have like started to accept her now, as like not being evil, I guess. Then in the next book, it's called Moran. No, that was a joke. It was not a joke. I said wrong. It was Pestan. It's basically Pestan is a word for like the Black Death in Swedish, and yeah. So this is like inside this universe. Pestan is basically it's not real. It's not a real creature, but in this book, it's they describe it like back in the days when people got sick. People didn't know why they got sick, like through like the Black Death. People didn't know what caused it during the time, right? So then to find out what was wrong, they like created some type of person that was the cause of it. Yeah. So in this universe, like Pastan, that's the people that causes people to be sick. It's not real, but like that's yeah. I don't know. And yeah, so a bunch of people are getting sick. I don't remember too much what happens in this book. I do know that the children of is it Christmas? Yeah, I think it's Christmas. During this part, and the children of Oligovigo's um like what's it called foster parents came back like for Christmas, and yeah, one of those gets sick. They celebrate Christmas, and yeah, it's kind of cool. And then after that, yeah, a bunch of people are getting sick. One of them are getting like the the son to the foster care parents are getting sick. Then it turns out that it was like some type of like glazing on like a really a like some mugs that got really popular in this town apparently. Like so like just like some glazing. I think this was the one that was just an accident. Like this the evil witch had nothing to do with this. It was just like this brand got really popular and it just used something that was poisonous, I think. Yeah. But no one died from this, I think. They just got like they got a nosebleed, got a little bit crazy almost. No. If it was like lead poisoning or something, I don't know. But it was like some type of poison almost. In this like glaze on the mugs. Yeah. And that's kind of what happened in there. I think at this point, I do think here, or maybe in the earlier book, she then confirms that oh shit, Vigo, he has no. I should start with Ulrich. Ulrich, he has some like special abilities with water, right? Which we like kind of knew. Yeah. So look, yeah, what the water tells him stuff, and yeah, and Vico, he has like telekinesis powers, kind of. Um, yeah, I don't know if it's this book we learned it though, because I don't know. But yeah, and so they start having lessons with that at some point, kind of. In the third book, no, not the third book. It's third to last. That's what I meant. It's the seventh book. It would be right. Yeah. No, the eighth. Sorry, the eighth book. We have Vitormen. It's basically it means white snake, and it's like in this book it's like connected to witches or something. Yeah, and it's like if you eat a white snake's meat, if you're a witch, you get like more powerful, and also with tears, you get also more powerful, or something. Yeah, and the black witch, sorry, the evil witch. She's called the black witch in Swedish, but the evil witch. She kidnaps Iris in this book, and like yeah. And I will also say it was the no, I will spoil this. It was the school nurse. The school nurse was the evil witch. We know that now. In this book, we discovered that. Which like they were suspicious of her at some point in the earlier books, but then they like lost their suspicion of her. Yeah, in the fourth book with the Biara, they thought that she had it, and they like got to her house to see if she had it. But they didn't, because Iris was the one who had it, right? So yeah, but then they yeah. So in this book, they discover that this is the girl, or this is the witch. Who's trying to take over the library, which is not good, right? So yeah, the evil witch, she kidnaps Iris. And yeah, the white snake doesn't really do that much with some other people. It's like it was something with like some people saw it, but I don't think somebody died. I think someone would just like they were really close to being eaten or something, or maybe they were eaten. I don't remember, but it was like it wasn't really a threat to them because they were like the white snake was kind of on their team. It wasn't really with the evil witch. Yeah, so you just get kidnapped, and they have to like figure out where she is, because like they still haven't really figured out who the evil witch is. And then yeah, they have to find her, and then they kind of figure out that is the nurse that is the witch, and then they like break into the school, like they fully break in, and this is not good. I will say throughout this book, the people in this town has gotten more and more like suspicious and angry with Ulrich Vigo, right? Because they're kind of blamed of everything that's happening, right? Because obviously the other people in this town is noticing that stuff is happening, right? When people are like getting killed by the ruins, and like when like with the sickness, with like everything, it's kind of start getting blamed on them, even though they're like not the cause of it. Yeah, so people are getting more and more like angry with them in the books, like the people, and yeah. Yeah, so then when they break into school, it's caught on security cameras, I will say. But this is not really something that happens like brought up too much in this book specifically. It's more the other one, I think. But yeah, so it's caught on cameras breaking into school, but they managed to like get her out, their friend, and yeah. no, okay, I remember how they saw it, because he was in like water. Ulrich, he was like testing his, I don't remember. Yeah, he was in water and he saw what she saw, and she was like, "Oh, the nurse office." That's how they figure out she was at the school. Yeah. But anyway, so they find her, they take her out, and yeah, and like they fight, and she like became a spider. The evil witch became like a spider, and yeah, I don't know, like a massive spider. For some reason, I don't remember why she became that, but yeah, it was like some spell and she became a spider, and it was like on purpose, I think. And yeah, I don't know. And yeah, that was kind of that, I guess. That book, it was like a brief explanation. I don't remember too much more what happened in it. Anyway, in the ninth book, we have Modle. It's basically nightmare. It's a thing that causes nightmares. So it like sits on you, on your chest, and it's like holding in like your hair. So that's why you like get like a tangled hair by the roots if you sleep, and that, So that's how they explain nightmares basically. Um, yeah. So some people are having nightmares, um, and it's kind of dangerous. And yeah, I don't remember too much about this, like the earlier stuff. But then Astrid, she like is right. She starts by just like living normally. She's giving nightmares to some people here and there, and then the evil witch finds her and is like, "Hey, want to make a deal?" Or something like that, right? And then the Mara basically like makes Astrid pass out and like makes her have nightmares. Uh, and then Ulrich Viggo then has to go into her nightmares to like get her out, because it's like not too good to be in there for too long or something. But like, they have to get her back because she's like pretty useful, because she's a witch. She's kind of like have helped them quite a lot. And they obviously don't want like their friend to like die or something. So yeah, they have to get into a nightmare to get her out. But yeah. So then yeah, and that just like they have to have some stuff to be able to get out, which they do have. But yeah, they then get into the nightmare, and then they have to like, and something that's also very important is they can't forget they're in a dream, or in someone else's dream. Which is like on occasion, they start like dreaming of their own almost. Like they forget they're in a dream, because they get in their own nightmares. And yeah, so then they have to like just find like because apparently like in your dreams you have like a guardian that's supposed to protect you and stuff. And then they have to like free it so like she can wake up, because that's the issue. It's like tied up. And the guardian of her dreams. And then yeah, so then they have to find it and like get it out so it can like, yeah, stop the Mara and she can wake up basically. So so they're all like trying to find it, and while they're doing that they like having nightmares and stuff. But yeah, then luckily they manage to figure out that it's like a dog that's tied up and it's like barking really heavily at them, and they're like, this is it, this is the guardian. So they untie it, and then it like gets them out. And it's also like very important, you have to touch the person's that is dreaming, otherwise you can't get out of it. And if you can't get out of the dream, then you're stuck there, and that's not good, because then you will not wake up. Yeah, so then they like rushes back with the dog, and like they turn into like basically they turn into like crows. No, not crows. Ravens. Because ravens, they're very like connected to ravens quite a lot throughout this book. They turn into ravens and like fly there because it's a dream. And they manage to get to her in time. Yeah, and they all manage to wake up. Yeah. And then in this book, they also find out about the school and they're breaking in, and it's just get worse and worse with the people in the town. And in the last book, in this book, it's called Draugen. Draugen? I don't even know how it's pronounced. Basically, I think it's my understanding of this. It's basically like a corpse. It's like similar to like a ghoul or a zombie. But it doesn't like. It's not too much of a threat, if I remember correctly. It's more like a thing, because in this is the last book. This is the book where they're like actually fighting the witch and stuff. Because like they managed to fight the witch in like the Vtuber, like the 7th book, but they didn't kill her. They just like fought her off to get back everyone. But they didn't kill her or anything. Yeah. Then they like they then fight. Basically no, but like there's something with like a threat being like underneath them or something. And I will also say the library is like breaking more and more, right? Because like there's evil times, and yet the library is not in good condition, and it's like starting to have cracks and stuff. And then it's like they're talking about something waking up inside, like underneath the library or something, and if it does, it's like not good at all. And then they like have to like go there, and then they find out like way back with like some other library guardians, people went like insane, and there were like a I don't this part I don't remember too well. There's other parts in this book that I remember more clearly. But yeah, so there's something with like there's some type of like zombie almost underneath the library that they get to, and they also had to go through like a maze in the basement to like get to it or something. And yeah, I just don't remember too much of this because there's other things that I remember more clearly with this book. Yeah, so they have so that's happening. There's like basically like a zombie like underneath the library, and they have to like find it because it's like not good if it gets loose because it's like dangerous, you know. Something I would say I don't remember too much of this part, but yeah, so that's something they managed to like defeat that, but that doesn't really. It's not that much of a threat, if I remember correctly. I don't think. Yeah, but anyway, during this book, the people of the town is going insane. Like the evil witch is basically like making them like 100 times more insane than they already are. So Thomas, that's the father of Simon. He then starts like basically a cult. Basically, when they're like, we're gonna remove these kids from our town. Like all the good bears, you know, they're gonna like try to remove them from the city and from the town. And then they manage to find them. Something. So we also find out that the evil witch isn't working alone. She has a brother that is the person working as like in the shirt. No, in the on the castle as like the person owning the castle or something. Which is like Siren Magnar's boss. It's it's the boss basically. And he is the like the mastermind behind everything that's happening. Because he doesn't have any magical powers either. Yeah, like yeah, and it's just it's just the nurse that has them. And yeah, so no, there's an ad. Yeah, it's basically the all right. Let's wait. Let's wait it out. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Yeah. Okay, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, so basically, the people in the city is like going crazy, and they're like, we're gonna get these children out of here. So then during like, they managed to get out to like the like after they fought this like zombie thingy. I think they like get out of the tunnels because like there's like a bunch of tunnels over like underneath the entire city that connects to like the basement in like where the library is kind of. And they managed to get out to the castle thingy where they are, and they managed to get out there. But then they get captured. Like Vigo and Iris get captured by the mastermind behind every like evil thing. No, not by him. They get captured by Thomas. Sorry, Thomas is like captures them, and like and then he brings them up to like the castle. Like I think it was the castle to their roofs for some reason, and he's like standing there, and it's all crazy. I think. Yeah. Then Astrid and the evil witch is like fighting. I think at the same time, kind of like I don't remember some parts of this. God, some things in this book is so blurry. It's just one moment that I remember so much. Which I'm gonna talk about obviously. But yeah, so the evil witch is like fighting Astrid at some point. Yeah. And then Thomas brings up Viggo and Iris onto like the roof of the castle. And yeah, there's also like everyone's like kind of like busy with their own thing, and then they bring them up there, and it's like threatening to like push them out of the like off the roof basically. And Viggo is like, this is not good, obviously. So then he like removes one of the roof tiles that's underneath with his like powers. He removes it underneath his foot, and then he falls to the ground. Like Viggo falls and dies. Spoiler. Sorry, I should have said that. He dies, and it's like the scene when he dies. It's just so sad and tragic. Yeah. So it's really sad and tragic and stuff. Yeah, he fully dies. It's really sad, right? Yeah. And then they managed to win like with the other stuff though. But I don't remember that. I just remember they dies. That's like it. That's the only thing I remember from this book. And it's like a really sad scene when they're like describing like a little bit of a trigger warning, how like some pink foam is coming out from his mouth, from like because he's getting like blood in his lungs, and it's like coming up pink foam from his mouth, and it's like so sad when he's like saying goodbye to like his brother and his but then the book ends like a little bit after that, because they managed to win against everyone else. and then after he died, everyone else in the town is like, yeah, Ulrich, he can stay. Like, and everyone's like, oh, they kind of like changed their mind, being like, yeah, they were such nice kids. They were like, yeah, and it's really sad. Like, it had to take him to die for them to like accept them. But whatever. Yeah, so he dies, and yeah, and Ulrich, he gets to stay with his foster parents, so that's nice. And then they basically say that after he and Iris is gonna take over the library and protect it. Yeah, after Esther Magnar is gone, and then that's basically where it ends. Well, it ends with a raven landing on top of Ulrich's shoulder, and then it's like, oh, is that Fiku? Maybe, I don't know, but yeah. So the book is really sad because he dies, and he was like my favorite character in this series because I related to him in some parts, not all parts, but especially with like just his dyslexia. That's what yeah. I don't I have never stolen anything, so I don't, yeah, but yeah, so that's that book series. But yeah, it's also like, it's kind of meant for like children. I think it's meant for like 12-year-olds. Like, it's yeah, so it's not like an adult book, right? But I think it's really good. Regardless, it's good. It's fun. No, it's not fun. Well, some parts of it, but not the last book. That's tragic. But yeah, I do like the book because it's like written in such a way where it's like very easy to read, like really easy. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, I don't have too much more to say than that. But yeah, so that was that book series, I guess. I talked for like almost 2 hours. That's crazy. But yeah. Yeah. If you haven't noticed, I'm starting to get tired. But yeah, so I thought I would end the stream here, kind of. So then until next time, I'm gonna add the water thingy to the bottle, and I'm also gonna change it with the, oh my god, I'm also gonna change with the starting soon screen, I think. Maybe if I have the file left, because I might have like been stupid and removed it, like the actual thingies. And if that's the case, I'm not gonna change it. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'm thinking we're gonna yeah, stream next week at some point. Yeah, then we're gonna go back to Ultimate Custom Night, and hopefully we're gonna finish it soon. Yeah, thank you for watching, and have a great day. Bye. Shit, that was the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, so no, that's the wrong one as well. Shit, sorry. Here we go. Thanks for watching. Bye.